Uh, me, I'm on the TV. Whoa. Wow. I felt like Crash Bandicoot for a second there. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Wow. I can't make that noise. I'm sure I can do it, but I gotta do it accidentally. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. I know what it sounds like in my head. Sorry. That's the wrong direction. That's getting louder. Alright, that sounds about right. Oh, I'm gonna do a nice little start of the stream stretch. Ooh, that feels good. I had a tiny nap, as I tend to do, from like 8 to 12. Maybe I slept like 3 hours there or something. Minus the just laying down part. I got so many scars and stuff on my arm. I've been doing a bunch of like work on my truck, which went pretty well because I'm getting less problems out of my truck right now. I guess that makes sense. Tried changing the transmission fluid in it, and then the other fluids as well, and getting less transmission slipping now. I'm surprised that did so much though. So who knows? Maybe there's just something in the oil that's making it slip. I didn't really think it would have that much of an effect, but I was having trouble starting it, so that was bad. And I hate the worst part. If you want to ruin your whole day, all you need is your vehicle not to start. It was a bad way to start my days, so I had to do something. But that cost more money. Wasn't as bad as taking it to the mechanics though. Okay, right. Where were we? Here. Okay, so where am I? What have I done? What have I done? I've done a lot of things. Go ahead and play. I have done a lot of things. I'll have to see. I mean, well, I finished the mini game, or the plane mini game. That's what I was working on last time. But I did a lot of other small things besides that. One thing I did is I finally fixed that problem that I had where every time I would reset the screen, it'd like take it back to windowed mode or whatever. I finally turned that off. So that should make viewing games a little bit better. I did a lot of stuff to the overworld just because I had to plan out like how the mini games actually work. So I have a new global now, and then introducing that new global, I had to figure out a lot of things to go with that. I know I have 3 things I'm supposed to do today before I get started, but I never wrote them down, and I thought of them as I was going to bed yesterday. So good luck remembering. But I know there's 3 things. You still remember that part. So let's see if we can remember what those 3 things are that I'm wanted to do. Because I can't think of a single one right now. I'm not going to be able to think of one while I'm talking. It'll pause it. Weird. Okay, right. So let me look at. Okay, about rooms, scaffolding, initialize. Okay, so in here we've got a new global stage track. This basically every time I go into a stage, which let's look at some of these plane objects. So these are all the objects ended up being part of the mini game. There's quite a lot of it. I made some new backgrounds, which we'll get to see. I ended up having to make a lot of new effects that were just specific to the mini game itself because they move. A lot of different objects that just have different movement patterns because that was easier to do. So we've got jellyfish, 6 different variants, 6 variants of the octopus, 3 variants of the salmon. I have just 1 shark. And I have different spawners depending on what type of area you're in when you enter this. Oh, and then we got 3 stingrays. I like the order of that, it's annoying. But the icon that I was looking for isn't even here. I think it's in backgrounds, world map, icons. Okay. Right, so again, kind of like I did with the mini bosses, I didn't like the icons, so I ended up gutting them, and I made my own personal one. Alright, so this is kind of like where this is. So when this is created, first thing is it dynamically sets what its depth is at, so that the ship can go in front or behind it. If there's ever a night box, or if it ever starts getting dark, it instantly destroys itself, which I think this is a little too early. Let's do like 0.5 instead. That was one of the things. I wanted to make sure that this icon destroys itself if you just sit on the screen for too long. So this is one of them. Because in here I have like this creation event, which is going to cause it to destroy itself, but I have nothing. If it gets dark in the game, it doesn't actually disappear unless you enter the screen. So yeah, at the bottom here, I just want to say if the global night box ever gets above 0.5, this object needs to destroy itself, because I don't want you to play this mini game at night, basically. So that was one of my 3 things. Now we only have 2 things to remember. Just kind of stumbled across that one. Alright, so in here... Oh, this was one of the hard ones. Is figuring out how to make this plane appear randomly on the map while being in an area that I want it to. And to do it, first we'll look at like the bottom one. So the first one won't show up unless you have played the cutscene for the meteorite. And then if you've done that, then it'll go into this next bit line. And yeah, I use this while statement to do this. I know that these statements can be really dangerous. It's basically a loop. So if you ever set your game into a loop and it can never finish its action, then it can cause a freeze. But this shouldn't be that dangerous, I don't think, because there's plenty of places it could go. But the way this will work is if it's ever the object, it's going to randomly put it. Okay. So, okay, if the object, wherever it is placed in the room, which could be placed randomly, if it's ever touching a wall, or if it's ever touching our ship, or if it's touching the shallow areas, then it's going to randomly select a new area. And the area is between the bounds of where I want it to be, which is 400 and room width minus 50, and 130 and room width minus 50. It's going to find a new spot, and then as long as none of these conditions are met, it'll finally make it to the bottom and then exit before it actually, reaches the very bottom where it destroys itself. So this is how I set up to where, depending on what point in the game you're at, is where you will get created. So this, yeah, it's looking for a collision point. It's in the shallows. So it has to collide with the shadows, but it has to collide with the shallows, but it cannot collide with the ship or a wall, which in this case the wall is the land. Going forward, it has to be in the sea, and then if you ever get the cutscene for the suit, then it can be anywhere as long as it's not with the ship and the wall. So you can get the deep sea one, but again, that's random. So yeah, what you get is just kind of based on where it randomly lands. And because the game is mostly split up with deep sea, I think you're more likely to start getting the deep sea area later in the game. And this is just to ensure that you get to see the shallows and the sea before you get to the end of the game. But yeah, I think you're more likely that a spot that it'll land on will be the deep sea, just because there's more of that on the map that fits this criteria, right? So that's how I did that. I feel like I'm missing something here though. I did it for the fish, but I don't think I did it for the plane. But here's the fish one. I made it to where the fish can't actually appear on like any of the other icons that are in the game, and I think I really need to do this for this as well. I don't want the plane to show up on another icon. Oh, and that should include our own, the icons, you know, so they can appear on each other too. So I need to set that up. I don't think that was one of my 3, but I do need to do that. So how am I going to figure that out? So these are all the different icons. I just need to add another icon here. And then this will be icon plane. There we go. Oh, but that's right, because these 2 mini games will never be on the screen at the same time. That's why it wasn't there. Okay, good. All right, let me put this stuff and attach it to all the plane ones, because I want to make sure the plane doesn't show up on another icon. So let me just make sure I'm not screwing this up. So as long as not place meeting, or as long as, okay, if you're on this spot is when I want you to do this. So if it's on the icon port, if it's on the corals, the meteor, oil rig, or the shipwreck, yes, I want it to re-roll the new area. And then I think I'm really just pasting that on the end of all of these. Because this is port. Oh, but it's got the additional C at the end. Yeah, okay. If I paste here, paste there. Okay, this will stop the plane from showing up on another icon as well. Good. Yeah, so I set up the plane's icon, I set up the fishing minigame icon while I was doing the plane one. Just because, you know, it's easier to do the same thing repeatedly. The fish one's a little more complicated because it's got other things that happen, but we'll take a look at that in a sec. And as far as the step event here, I just have some collision event stuff for the, if it runs into the ship. I decided to make it automatic just because that makes it easier than doing the rest of the code. And yeah, it does the same thing we've been doing before where it cuts off the controls. It starts to zoom in. Once it zooms in, it'll turn the controls back on, it'll save all these variables, and then this is where I decide if the plane happens to be in the shallows, then it'll set this global to 0. If it's in the sea, it sets this to 0. If it's in the deep sea, or yeah, 1, 2. That's how I figure out what area you go into. And then this is the part with the stage track. Anytime you go into a stage, it's going to see if the stage track, if it's greater than 4, it's going to set it back to 0. Otherwise, it's just going to advance it. So I'm just tracking the number to be between 0 and 5. And the way I did it was, if it's ever at 2, then the plane minigame shows up, and if it's ever at 5, the fishing minigame. So basically you got to go into 2 stages, and then you get a minigame. Then 2 stages, then another minigame. So that's the pattern. Almost everything counts as a stage, except for, I don't think I set up the port to count as a stage though. No, the port doesn't actually do it. I don't think so. But everything else does. So like mini bosses, if you go into any of the custom areas, they all count towards this like counter. So that's how I did that. Okay, let's look at all that. There we go. Oh, another thing is I made something to draw to tell me where it is because it's a little bit hard to find. I think I have the fish area on permanently for testing, but this is what the fish icon ends up looking like. So I did like a little water effect, sparkles or whatever, ripples. And then I have this like fish icon that I drew of just fish jumping out of the water. And I put it at a random size, at a random like, it's inside this box or whatever. It just randomly appears. And they pop up. And then I made these birds that do circles randomly above the area. And I spent a little bit of time trying to figure out how to make them do what I want. But yeah, the birds are just to make it a little more obvious where the fishing spot is. Because without it, it's kind of hard to find these icons. So I figured the birds would just kind of help you find the fishing spot if you see birds flying in circles, which is very natural. That's how you find fishing spots in real life. If you go to it, that's how you get into the fishing minigame. So I think our stage counter is at 0 right now. So if I go into 2 stages, I should be able to get the plane one to go, but I think I need to actually activate the meteorite to have it show up. So let's do that first. I didn't really plan for it. But this will be easy because I can skip stages being the developer. I'm pretty sure what's showing up right now is still the fishing one. Yeah. So it'll keep pointing me to that. Let's go into the port. This will get revealed. We'll go and purchase it. The 1. Watch his cutscene by skipping it. All my hard work. There's a mini boss that shows up now. I think our stage is now set at 1 because we've only been in 1 stage. The port didn't count. The fishing minigame's not showing up now because something else is activating. So now if I go into 1 more stage, I should get the plane minigame afterwards. I've done this right. There we go. Oh, and there it is. Okay. So yeah, she appeared. Ah, this was the other thing I wanted to do. I want to make sure that she doesn't appear when this appears. So that was something that I had to do. Okay, that's a good reminder there, because I would have probably never thought of that again. So anyway, this is what the icon looks like. She's got like this little, it just says hey to make it a little more obvious. But other than that, it's just a plane on the screen. It's rocking back and forth with a little shadow, kind of like our ship has. I just used the same shadow that I used before. And then if you go to it, it will drag you into the stage. So here's the end of the plane minigame. Yeah, so we randomly got a shallow spawner, which in this case is the salmon one. And yeah, I'm just gonna play a little mini game. Every time I kill one of these salmon, you see we get like a little bit of loot. There's a big pretty explosion. Be even better if it had sound effects, but we still haven't reached that point yet. And you see the fish get a little more like of a faster pattern the further we go. It's kind of challenging, but not too hard. It's an easy way to make loot, which is what it's supposed to be. And it's just supposed to be a little distraction to break up the pace of the game. So it's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. These guys are a lot harder to hit once they start making these faster patterns. So you're gonna miss a couple. I really thought about giving you a reward if you could hit everything, but that's very challenging to do too. I don't know if I'll mess with that. So there you go, we did that, and you can see over here on the side, we got 23 loot out of that. We went from 0 to 23, so you get quite a bit from doing the mini games. So I guess the other thing to show is just showing all the different mini games we can do. I think I just want to show like the final one, because oh right, the other thing I didn't talk about. We need to look at more mini game stuff, so let me do that. I'm gonna have to like do it manually though. Oh, but before I forget, let's figure out how to make this thing not show up. I want it to be the other way around though. I want the overworld one should go away if the minigame one's on screen. I think the easiest way to do that. There we go, plain overworld. This thing draws its own banner, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is pretty simple. All I have to do is say, Actually, I feel like I should just check for the instance, but now we'll just say if global, I think it's called stage track, yeah. If it equals 2, instance destroy self exit, put that in brackets. Alright, there we go. So if stage track ever equals 2, this thing's got to destroy itself so it doesn't appear at the same time. Okay, that was one of the other things, so I've only got one more thing to remember. I have no idea what that one is either. Maybe we'll just happen across it. Okay. If I want to test these different mini games, I'm going to have to turn this one off, turn this one on. Actually, in fact, I should probably go ahead and just turn this fishing one off as well. And the way I do that is I gotta cancel this not. This needs to be if it is. Now this won't show up unless we're on the right one. Okay. The other thing, mini games. We want this one. Alright, so if I want to do this by custom or by myself, I'm just going to set the global right here. So if I set it to 1, we should get this one, which is the C one. But actually, I want to take a look at the normal minigame real quick again. So let's take a look at the first one again, because I didn't really talk about everything. I was overwhelmed with the gameplay. Right. So in here, I ended up changing the way the lines work, and the way I fixed it to make it look better is to just give them some random variation. So sometimes they're thicker or thinner, and sometimes they're brighter or a lot, and sometimes they fade out. So by giving that variance, it ended up making it look a lot better. These are the little backgrounds I drew. I made them very simple. And it just randomly picks between like 1 and 4, and right here we just happen to get 2 of the same ones. I might want to do something where I can flip that on the, if I make it, it could either equal positive or -1 like on the X scale. I can make it have more variation so that I turn those 4 into 8 things. So I might want to do that. Other than that, there's not much else that changed actually. I mean, we saw most of this stuff I had last time. I made the splash be a little closer to where the bombs go in. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Okay, here's a stage that's got jellyfish. The only part that I really couldn't get down is it really does seem like it's way more just advantageous to be closer to the water. And there's really no good reason to be at the top unless you're at the very start of the stage and you want to maybe get the bullets a little bit closer at the beginning. But it's honestly just better to be as low as possible. I thought about doing some stuff like making it to where if you're higher up, you can shoot more bombs out or something to get, you know, to like encourage you staying higher up on the screen and shooting. Like you get rewarded. But I don't know. I ended up just saying screw it. This is fine. The player can be wherever they want. So that's how that works. I'm happy with that. Go to the next one, take a look at it. Alright, so this is a sea stage where we get octopus and stingrays. This is actually, I think, the most lucrative stage because each one of these enemies give 2 loot, as you can see, and they only take 1 shot to actually do. So actually, if you want like the best loot, I think you would want to go to one of these sea stages, but they are a little more harder. Oh yeah, they are harder to hit the enemies too. But I think compared to any other stage, this one's pretty good. Then again, the deep sea one, you can make quite a lot. So it might still be the best one is if you happen to get one in a deep sea area. We'll see it next. Yeah, man, I'm not hitting any of these guys. They're a lot harder to hit. They go a lot faster and they move at different patterns. And it's kind of tricky to get the bomb to go out where you want it to go because of the way it's actually by the bottom, it's just in front of the ship. I like the little bit of skill that it takes. Plus, you're not going to get to do it back to back like I'm doing here, so you only get to practice it every now and then. So you got to consider like the skill of the player is not going to be nearly as good as mine might be at this point because I've been able to practice this a lot, right? A normal player, while they're playing the game, you know, they won't get to play this game nearly as much as I got to play it. So chances are they won't make as much money as I could make. Then again, I look like I'm doing very pathetically right now too. Oh, and then as far as the backgrounds, I made them fade out a little bit, and I just made them blend with like a darker color, so it looks like they're further in the background. I ended up doing that. It was a lot easier to do that than to try to actually mess with their image X scale, because they have to specifically be on this line of pixels, or it looks weird. I did some stuff where I moved the like sky up a bit, I moved the water down a bit, and I moved the water line down a little bit, just because this little horizon line wasn't really lining up very well, so I had to do that. Wow, we got the same stage again, huh? Let's get some octopus. There we go. Here's the octopus. I think they're like the easiest ones. No, this is so the way it works is one of the stages will be one type of enemy, one of the stages will be the other type of enemy, and the third one is just like a mix of the two. So the shallows, it's doing the same thing, basically. I didn't want to do more patterns because it's really annoying to do patterns. So there is some variation. I just like the explosions, the big splash. This is doing exactly what I wanted it to do, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, this stage you'll get a lot more stuff than the previous ones. But it's all random chance which area you get. Ended up getting quite a bit from that. Okay, let's do the last stage. This will be a deep sea area. Here's a deep sea area. So in the deep sea, you won't ever get land in the background. So it'll just be flat, less stuff to look at. And the deep sea spawner is completely random. So I put chances on things of spawning. So it is more likely you'll get the basic enemies. A little bit less likely you'll get these tier 2 enemies, though we are getting a bunch of them. And then it's supposed to be least likely to get the shark. The sharks take like 6 bullets to kill, but they give a ton of loot if you kill one. So yeah, it's basically like a weighted value is their odds of spawning, and every time they spawn, they basically just lower the chances of them spawning again until something else spawns, which raises the chances. So I think in these stages it's probably better to just go for the sharks because they give like 9. But if you don't kill one before they leaves the screen, you end up getting nothing, so. Cow. And then if you're not getting the sharks, you probably want to get the stingrays or the octopus. I think octopus are just by far the best thing to go for because you get a lot for them and they're easier to hit. And what it's doing right now is every time it gives you an enemy, it's counting down. And it's like a random between 60 and I think 90 enemies or something like that. So just a random value, how long this will go on. It goes on a bit longer than the other stages though. So you're always going to get more value out of the C stages, I think, just because there's a lot higher quantity of enemies. But I just like the random nature. There's no real patterns to it, but I think it's just kind of fun. You just get whatever you get. Oh, I'm lagging behind a bit. You gotta like stay just in front of the enemy you want to hit if you want to get it. So it's a bit tricky to get it. There we go. So I'm happy with that. That works good. Okay, so that was all the mini games. I'm gonna get rid of this so we don't get any more errors. Okay, so about these guys, these land things. Background, land. Right, so this is where I set up this stuff, but I also want to do at the bottom here, image, oh, caps lock. Caps lock? Choose -1 or 1. There we go. So now we get a little more variation just by doing that little thing. And yeah, the way this works is if we happen to be on a stage where this is the shallows, it'll choose one of these images randomly. The speed will be 1. If it's in the C stage, again it'll do that. It'll set the alpha to be half. It'll do image blend equals C blue, and the speed will be half speed, so it moves a little slower to show that it's like further in the distance. There we go. A little more variation. Oh, another thing that I did, I didn't really talk about. While I was doing all this testing of the game, I was testing going in and out of stages so that I can make sure these mini games are appearing when I want them to. I noticed something that was kind of annoying me that I fixed, which is fairly simple. But yeah, going into a stage, if I ever was in a stage playing around trying to get like the meteorite or whatever and ended up dying, I just got kind of upset that I can't actually skip the game over, right, if you click or whatever. So I ended up just setting something up that if you press this cancel button, it'll just immediately fade out. So you can skip the game over stuff, but it'll still apply the effect, so you lose all your stuff still. So that was one more thing I did. Is that it? I think that's everything. I'm still trying to think of what that last thing is I wanted to do, but I can't remember. Oh, that 400 that I was doing for the spawner is just below this line. And I did that to keep things from spawning up in here, because technically my minigame could spawn in this little area before. So I ended up setting it at like 400 at the top. Actually it wasn't 400, this is 130. That's what the 130 is. So it just stops it from spawning in that little area, and then the 400 is actually like somewhere along here. So it doesn't, there's no reason for it to spawn over here on the land. So if I tighten the parameters, it just makes it get the result we want faster, basically. The -50 is just to keep it from being off the screen. It's got to be like confined to the window in some way. Yeah, there's a lot more deep sea area for it to actually land in. So I think you're more likely to get a mini game land over here, though. There's quite a bit of sea as well. I think there's a lot less shallow than any of the other ones, just because of all the land masses and different things you can run into, and it can't like overlap with icons, so it shouldn't ever appear there or here. There's something else I wanted to do. I think it's part of the camera. Nope. Part of like the spawner. This thing. This is how I was drawing those lines. If one of these icons shows up, but I don't want to do this anymore, so I'm gonna delete this. This was just for testing. I might as well get rid of that before I forget. I wish I could remember what the last thing was. I'm glad we got two of them though. What was the last thing? I don't remember. I wish I had made a note last night when I thought of it. All right, anyway, the next thing we're gonna do is just kind of get working on the plane or the fishing mini game. Maybe I'll remember what that last thing was while I'm working on this. So the first thing we got to do is set up like backgrounds. Luckily I can use some of the code that I did for the plane. So I might as well start like that. I need to do this world map stuff anymore. Alright, so let's look at I think we can just close this one. Look at what we did in our previous spawner. Use that to get started on this one. So I definitely want to do this. This is clearing particles. Probably not the most efficient way of doing it, but whatever, I'm gonna still keep doing it this way. We will need this global stuff. So I guess I'll go ahead and set that up. We will need to create backgrounds. We'll also need to create these backgrounds for land. Oh, I remember the last thing. I was thinking about putting these backgrounds in the normal stages, because there's really no reason to. I just need to create like a background that doesn't move if I'm gonna put it in normal stage. So that was the last thing I was thinking about doing. The thing is, I made these neat little background things. Yeah, I might as well throw them in normal stages as well. So, okay. Well, I'm gonna create, right now, I'm gonna create different backgrounds that actually don't move. So when I do this, I can just throw it into normal stages. I'll just have to figure out how to get them where I want them to go, because I don't know exactly where the surface line is for this area. Okay, well that was what the last thing was. Yeah, I think I can keep all this stuff. The names of them are going to be different. We need to create a sky and a ship. I think our ship's going to be what we're actually using kind of like as a player object. We'll probably need like some of this stuff, timers and fade in. Fade out. I'll throw some of this in here. Honestly, this loot one was kind of redundant because I could have just advanced the global loot instead, but I'm not going to change it now. Copy this. I'm gonna get rid of this part. Draw event. This stuff. There we go. That's our fade out. If we ever fade out, then it goes to world map. So we got all that. Now we just got to change like all these things to be new items. That's done. Alright, so let's start with the backgrounds, I guess. Honestly, these backgrounds, I don't know if I need to do new ones. Well, maybe. I think I set these up to actually work if I did normal ones, though. It creates a water surface from this area. No, I think I'll make new ones. I kind of wish I'd named all these based on the plane. I started doing it like partway through it, is adding minigame plane. I've done it for the whole thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If I just do it for the fish, I shouldn't have any overlap. Alright, new group, background. I think it would just be easier if I just duped all these. Threw them in here and then edit them, do what I want. So instead of this, I'll just say fish background deep. There we go. Decoration. Okay, so I don't know where this where the water goes, so that's not good. I gotta remember how I found that before. I think I did it just by placing. So let's get like a background and let's get a sky. Let's edit this one as well. Wrong way. This is for creating clouds. So this one's kind of set up to make it be on screen, I think. Yeah, between 0 and this Y. So I actually don't have to change this code. But I probably will have to change the cloud, because I think these clouds move a lot faster than I want the clouds to move in a minigame. But I shouldn't have to edit this any further. We just have to put them where they go. Oh, I hate this. I think you can see this. So, I don't know what changed in GameMaker Studio, but this is another new update where if you click on something and you drag it even a little bit, it pops it out into a new window, which is like kind of aggravating. But the big problem here is you can't close this window, you can't minimize it, you can't do anything with this window. It's just stuck here now, and I actually have to close it like from the taskbar. But I have found out if you just click on the tab itself up here, which I think you can see because it's tracking this window now. Yeah, if you click on this tab and drag it back where you want it to go, that'll put it back in the scene. Which I hope you can now see that. But no, it looks like it screwed up everything. So let me fix that now. This is a new thing that GameMaker Studio has been doing. It's been driving me crazy because there wasn't enough already, apparently. Yeah, now it's not tracking my original window anymore. What if I minimize it, maximize it? I'm gonna track it now. Ah, it's even worse for streaming because it breaks everything. I don't know how to fix this. I gotta like turn it off and turn it back on again or something. Maybe that'll work. It's not tracking my old window now. I've done this like multiple times, accidentally pulling this window out. It's not hard to do. If you double click on it, it feels like half the time double clicking on the, or not even, it's not even double clicking on it. If you click on it and you move your mouse before you release, if you move your mouse a bit before you let off the button, it's going to drag the window and separate them. It's just way too easy to separate them when you're clicking on it. So if I clicked on this and if I just like dragged my mouse a little bit before I let go of the button, it'll pull the window out. And it's just super aggravating. But even worse so, I can't get the screen back, and I don't even know how to fix this. I gotta like, I don't even know. Let me just like cancel this. Let's capture the Windows Media Player instead or something, I think. Now let's go back and capture the window I want to capture, please. Still not capturing it. Oh my god. Like OBS and Game Maker Studio are tag teaming me to get on my nerves now. Let's change scenes. Go here, go back. We're gonna show the screen? Like, what? Do I have to restart Game Maker Studio? Is that what's gonna happen? Fuck it, let's just restart the game. I've been so aggravated with Game Maker Studio lately. Oh, I can't show the screen now though. I show my password. Back. Whew. Alright, let's see if it captures it now. What the hell? There. Finally got it. But it's the wrong size now? What? Is it considered game capture? Why is it game capture? Oh, I changed it because it's the wrong thing. Oh my god. This was supposed to be the runner. Oh, I can't even go back now. This was the one for capturing the normal Game Maker Studio window. I just changed it. Oh, now I gotta build the game to even change it. Fuck. What about this one? Why aren't you capturing? There it goes. Okay, this is the one that I wanted. This is really big now. Alright, we're finally getting back to where we were. Mini games, fishing, background, and spawners. Open this one as well. Alright, I gotta fix that last scene because I broke it, but let's at least get this where it's supposed to be. I do need to expand this a little more. Alright, so to figure out where I want this to be pretty simple. Just move this to where it's actually where it's supposed to be, and move the sky up. match. I probably had to raise the sky a little bit more. So, okay, it's pretty easy. The background is at 0, 0. The sky is the part that's changing. Alright, I gotta be very careful whenever I change tabs that I don't move my mouse. There we go. Alright, so in the spawner, when I make backgrounds, instead of it being at 480, it just needs to be at 0, 0, 0. And then the sky, I don't know exactly where it needs to be, but somewhere around -480. Probably -480. Thing is, the last one was 480. That makes a lot of sense. But it was at -1, so it needs to be -481. I bet. It needs to go up 1 pixel. Okay, so creating the water surface. That water surface needs to be... You know what, let's go ahead and move this there, so it matches. Yeah, okay, so that water surface should be along whatever this surface line is, which is here. So I can see in the bottom left corner where this is supposed to be. I'd be able to see it even better if my cursor wasn't a rotating ring right now, because it's loading the game. So I really just gotta wait for the game to load. Oh, there it goes. Speak of the devil. Okay, so what I want to do here is go back to game. This one? I don't even know which one's messed up. This one's messed up. Alright, change properties here to be this one? That one. Oh, it's super tiny now, but if I full screen the game, this should be what I had before. Yes, okay, we're finally fixed. Oh my god. Regard. No, don't do this. What? Oh my god. Okay, we're good. At least we just restarted. Jesus Christ, Game Maker Studio. I will never recommend you to anybody ever again. Holy cow. I'm having trouble. It shouldn't be this difficult. It just closed the whole thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me get everything set up again. I tried to close the runner and ended up closing the whole fucking thing. And then when I clicked no, I was like, no, don't close, but it was actually no, don't save. So now I gotta redo everything I just did. But it's not too bad because I actually didn't lose that much progress. Okay. Try this again. But now it's not capturing the window. Come on now. Please capture this window. There we go. This one. Alright, I finally got it. I just gotta fix everything I just did. So, okay, this needs to be 0, 0, 0, you want to be 481. Alright, I think that was all I changed, but I also need to put this stuff back in the scene without dragging the thing, or we break everything again. Oh man, this is annoying me. I wonder if there's a way to disable this like dragging windows off thing. Like, there's no lock button or anything. It's just like, this was annoying before, but now it's like extremely annoying while streaming. Okay, mini games, fishing, plane, background, spawners, sky, put the sky in. Change the sky to be 0. And negative 481. That's where it's supposed to go. Put the background in where I can actually read it. This just needs to go 0, 0. Right there. Alright, and I was trying to figure out where the surface was. Alright, so I think it's going to be, now that I have a cursor, it looks like 370, 367. It's probably like, I think it's better to go like 1 pixel higher. So let's say 366 for our surface. I should write that down because that's important. 366. All right, cool. Back on task. So this should be, I don't know what this should be. This was 852, right? So I went 10 up, but then I had to bring it down 1. That's why we're at 843. So that 366 needs to be 356, but minus 1, so 350. Wait, no, is it plus 1? Oh my god. Okay, I made it more difficult for myself by trying to do math. I can just do the numbers. Which is 852. So just do plus 11. 852, no, not plus 11. It's minus 9 or something, right? To get this. Oh, that makes it even harder. 366 minus 9, which is 57. Sounds way up. That should be where it's supposed to be. Oh, I hope I did that right. I guess I could test it real quick. I might as well start loading the game again. Alright, let's go ahead and edit these other ones though. Yep. Alright, so I gotta change these to be the new thing. Fishing. So we're making a fishing mini game right now. I just did my other mini game. I showed you showed up at the stream when I just finished showing everything. Unfortunately. You had to catch the earlier bit if you want to see everything I've done. I'm trying to get this done before Christmas, so I've got 3 days. Okay, so these need to be 357. I feel like these numbers will be correct. I shouldn't have to change these numbers. So, yeah, no, that should be fine. I hope. Open these two and edit them as well. So land, let's call this, oh yeah, fishing as well. So I am going to use this for the normal land. Alright, so all this will be the same, it's just where it is created. We don't even create it here, so I don't think we have to change anything here. We just need to get rid of this so that the land doesn't move. So just delete that whole step event. The clouds do move, I just need them to move slower. So I was doing speed here, -15 to 1. I kind of want the clouds to move both ways now. That's a little weird. Usually clouds blow in one direction, right? Let's see what our normal clouds do and just do the same thing again. If I can remember where they're at. I think they're part of the skybox. Here. What speed do you move at? 1. Okay. We'll do like... one, 2, oh, the game loaded. That is not the right place at all. What did I do wrong? I'm putting my cursor on 366. So my number was right, but it's not drawing it at the right place. I gotta look at that. Let's do 1 or 2 for speed. Also, it's got to be created on the left side of the screen. Okay, why is water surface drawing? I mean, if 366, it's not even drawing close to 366. Which I don't understand at all because it's right here. Let me reload it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh, minus, oh yeah, the Goba. Oops. I still haven't messed with Goba. I was wrong. I am. There you go. Okay, it loaded again. What I'm looking at here, why is this water line way up here? This is 200. Did I use 200 instead of 300? Is that what happened? Right? Because this line is supposed to be here at 366. This is baffling. Goba. It's Gazzard Online Battle Arena. Really, it's just a MOBA, but with a G. Because all my games seem to start with a G. Did you lose all your money again? Got robbed. Yeah, I need to change that. One day. Now these are all 357. 357. It's not like a draw thing either. Oh, maybe it's the water surface itself. But the water surface hasn't ever been changed. This shouldn't matter. I'm actually completely baffled why this isn't showing up in the right place. You can't see it because it's not actually a sprite. Ah, here we go. I never set this up. Oh, well, me moving it before didn't do anything, did it? Because it's just setting it back to what it was. Because I never changed it here. What was it before? I thought I moved this up, but apparently it didn't change at all because it's just going to set it back to 842. I don't know if I want to change it now because I was actually fine with it. Maybe I should just change this back to 842. Yeah, it's funny. I moved it 1 pixel and said, "Oh, that's better," and it actually didn't change at all. This is just a placebo. All right, so I can change all my numbers I did before so that it's just -10. And I just got to change it in the effect itself to actually get it to show up where it's supposed to. So that would be here. So this would just be a 6. 356. 356. I've been really stressed out lately. Can't relax. I think it's because we're getting close to Christmas. Making it hard for me to relax. Okay, if room equals that, you do this. Otherwise, I'm gonna throw in here some more stuff. Oh my god, my wallet's so broke right now. My truck keeps breaking on me. I have to keep doing maintenance. I had to buy like a $175 battery. And then I just changed out transmission fluid and oil. New brake fluid. Because I was having trouble with it starting and cranking, so it's not just the battery. And that cost me like $80 on top of the Christmas shopping that I did. I'm broke. Was it 356? I've already forgotten. Cough. Yeah, 356. It's supposed to be like holidays, aren't they supposed to be relaxing? What the hell? I don't feel relaxed at all. Okay, so plain minigame. I want it to be 842. Otherwise, I want, if fishing minigame, I want it 356. Otherwise, 245. Honestly, this will probably all fit in one nice line. Beautiful. I mean, yeah, this is 10 off of 45 or whatever, so probably better keep doing 10. Okay, that should put it where it's supposed to be now. I don't know. At work, someone asked me if I was in the military, and I was like, yeah, I was, you know, don't mind. But then they started talking about their friend or some guy they dated who was also in the military. And honestly, it was like almost a direct comparison to me. And then she was talking about how much of a freak he was because he had PTSD. And I'm sitting here like, you're basically just talking about me. Oh my God, please shut up. And I don't know. It didn't make me feel better. Just say that. So I thought I should have just not said anything. I think I would have felt even better. Instead, I tried to like explain it. I don't know. So that was aggravating. I got an error that I'm looking at here. It was more like, I don't know. He was just talking about how horrible of a guy this guy was or whatever. How any loud sounds would set him off, and she was afraid to have him around her kids, which I get, but it doesn't feel good to have, I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm basically, oh God, I don't want to talk about it actually. I thought I'd talk about it because it make me feel good. Just usually to like get my thoughts out. But all it really did was remind me of it. So it ruined my whole day. And then I couldn't think because I was just stuck in the past again. I do so much better when I forget about what happened and I just think about the future. I'm more of that type of person. I need to think about what I'm working towards. And I don't want to think about the past. What is that?
This gesture show my desire for your de-stressing, not pity, not rescue. Just how much I wish you get to relax soon. The gesture, feel my paw SSIOHN.
Thank you. Sadly, I don't know if that actually showed up on stream. That was a dono, wasn't it? Theme Labs. Are you working? Where is Steam Labs at? Why can't I think about it? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I'm clicking on so many pop-ups right now. Thank you for the donation. I'm sorry it didn't pop up, but I heard the text-to-speech. Thank you. Virus? Oh no, yeah, all the pop-ups, nah, they're just like going to Steam Labs. It's like, do you want to authorize? Do you want, our terms of service have changed. This year's recap. It's just constantly clicking off stuff. Our cookie settings. Like, I don't want any of this stuff. Leave me alone. I just want you to actually tell me when events happen. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Every time I go on Discord, it's like that now. Can't go on to Discord without them trying to advertise Disco Nitro. My God, please. Okay, let me look at this error now. What is this error? Minigame C-spawn. What is this error and why did I get an error? I think there's something inside one of these that I need to change. There's probably something in here that caused this error. For step event? Draw? I have no idea what caused that error. But it's probably just something because I haven't changed these yet. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and change these. Oh, I know. I put these things into the stage, but the spawner's still in the stage. That's probably what's going on. Yeah, so I can get rid of those now. I just placed them so I can figure out where the surface was. Oh, we got that. We got to do this the other way. Yeah, I don't know. I was just talking about it. I'm like airing my feelings or whatever. But honestly, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I think it's better if I don't think about it. Like we talk about gravitas. What's up here? Why am I getting an error here? Oh, I named this one fish. Fishing. Well, talking about gravitas. Okay, so 3 days till Christmas, right? That means I got 3 days to finish this fishing minigame. I don't know, that's gonna be tough. I'll try my best. But if I get it done by Christmas, that means that, dang, I still need to make like the gifts. I need to create the Steam page. I need to create some like videos and a trailer. Honestly, I don't think I can get it up by Christmas. It'll probably be I'll be working on it during Christmas. And then the day after Christmas, I should have a Steam page with all the stuff. Honestly, I think I shouldn't rush it because I kind of wanted to do the gifts and the videos. I'm going to be doing like pacing and balancing for the game, which is basically just playing the game from start to finish and recording information so that I can, yeah, I just want to get like the pacing to a point where it's a bit of a challenge to collect what you need to get through the game, but it's not too much to where it's annoying. But while I'm doing that, I can be recording this, you know, my gameplay without my camera and all this stuff. So I got to do it off stream basically, because I don't want any like overlays. But then I can use that footage to create my trailer and all the different like graphics and stuff. So that was kind of what I was planning, but this whole like trying to rush to get it to Christmas, I don't know if I'm gonna make that. But the good reason to get it out by Christmas is because a lot of people will be, you know, Steam gets a lot more traffic on Christmas because so many people get gift cards and stuff. Even if I don't have anything to sell by then, I can still get more views if I get it on Steam by Christmas. But the day after Christmas isn't that bad either. Or I could make the decision to not do the fishing part, and then the day before Christmas, regardless of how far I've gone, I should just make like that last day be completely devoted to getting a Steam page up, and I just won't have the fishing stuff ready. I wanted like one screenshot from the fishing stuff, which was kind of like the whole point. I want to show the different mini games. Yeah, I like that. I just really want to get it up by Christmas, if possible, so that I get extra traffic, maybe. Maybe we just say, I mean, if that's true, then why am I even working on the minigame? Should just start working on the Steam page right now, right? Maybe we just start doing pacing and balancing now? Right? There's no reason to put that off to the last second then. I really wanted to get started on this fishing thing because it's aggravating. But the more I think about it, the more I think I should, I didn't change the name of this. I named this one Fish as well. Let's do fishing. Alright, let's hide this stuff that we're not using right now. These different spawners. That'll stop all the errors. Yeah, I think maybe we're just gonna swap what we're doing today. Now that I've thought about that, maybe we should just do pacing and balancing right now. Okay, if I'm gonna do that, it's really not that difficult to do. One, we close all these windows. That's the first, that's step one. Step two, what is step two? Step one was easy. Step two is, oh, I need to open the initialize object. Okay. I need to change this back to be the title, which is where you'd actually start the game. Okay, the other thing that I need to do is when I go to the port, here we go, all the different buttons that I have the prices on. I have these set to 10, but I'm going to set these to 1. I don't think I have to set the price anywhere in the step event. Okay, no. So it should just be the creation event for every one of these buttons. So I'm setting all these prices to 1. I'll check this one too, because this one's like a multi-button. Because I figured if I'm going to do pacing, the way I need to do it, or the smart way to do it, is to make everything cost 1, and I just write down, if I'm playing the game normally, I'm just going to write down how much loot I have at each point in the game when I make these purchases. Then I'll have an idea of how much I need to set the price for the thing that I'm doing, right? Because now I'll know like what the player's wallet would be like at that time. So as long as I set everything to 1, I'll be able to make the purchase regardless of how much I have, and I'll just write it down. This is how I'm going to figure out like my economy, basically. Because I haven't thought, like I have no idea what to price this stuff at otherwise. This is weird because I really wasn't planning on doing this, but yeah, I guess plans just change sometimes. It's really just because of Christmas. Totally changing gears. Yeah, so I guess we're working on Steam page now. I've made that decision. Okay, so that should be good. Everything should be priced at 1 now. So now I need to think of like, what's all the... I've been making little notes about things that I wanted to change that I've noticed while testing the game. So a few was just some like bug fixing stuff. But let's go ahead and load the game up. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to reset the options. I do that with, I think it's the F1 key. There we go, everything reset. So I have like fresh options now. If I went into the options menu, everything should be the default settings. Gonna make sure VSync off, resolution. It says windowed, but I'm forcing it to be full screen right now. So that's fine. Different volume, yeah, all this seems to be right. Hold, off, cursor, yeah, okay. All that's good. Okay, so, okay, before I do this, there is something else. I gotta turn off all my, like, my overlay stuff, so... Yeah, I mean, it's like I want to just start playing the game start to finish like a normal run through of the game, but I need to fix the obvious stuff first. Otherwise, it's going to mess up my pacing anyway, right? So I'm going to go through the things that I've made notes of and anything I can think of, then we'll start like a new game from scratch. But yeah, I need to turn off like, I'm turning off all my overlays because I'm recording the screen, so everything's going away now. Oh wait, not on this window though. Oh crap. This window's fine. Everything come back. We want whichever one number 3 is. This one. Turn off all the overlays in this window. Yeah, there we go. Just got a black screen now. Good. So I'm going to record this so that I can use it in the future, basically. Everything that we see here could be used in the, maybe it'll get used in the trailer, the different screenshots, you know, little GIFs. People like GIFs nowadays, so you gotta make, everything needs to be animated if you want to engage with people. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking. All right, so I'm just gonna run, and then I'm gonna find these little areas, and we're gonna test them piece by piece. Okay, so the things, some of the notes, I wanted to test some of the control stuff about like canceling each other out. For that, I'm gonna need my controller. My controller is all sorts of tangled right now. Hey, it's Flecko. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's so nice. Okay. So technically we're recording. I should also get rid of the extra font because I don't want that showing up in any videos, right? My cursor. So let me change that real quick. Okay, so that text is in the controller. Yeah, this part. But it's also in the final game for the... I mean, I'm not going to ever show footage of the final boss, right? But I've been meaning to remove it, so I might as well do that now that I'm thinking of it. So the final boss, I don't remember what it is on the final boss, but somewhere I draw its health. There we go. Draw text, HP. I'm just going to comment it out because I might want to bring that back up later. Alright, so that should get rid of all the extra stuff. I don't think I have anything else. I hope. We'll find out. Okay, do it again. The audio won't matter because I don't have any audio anyway. I'm just going to replace it with some sort of music once I get it later. Okay. Oh, this is a good scene to start on. So, okay, I was thinking for my opening GIF, I'm just going to show this screen without anything or you know, just kind of showing it off, and then I'm going to open the new game menu, go through these, and then close the new game menu, and that's it. It's just going to repeat from here. So I'm thinking it's going to be a looping GIF just showing off the title menu. So that's really it. I might want a GIF of the options menu. I don't know. I don't think anybody cares about that. So go into a new game. What am I missing right now? Oh, you don't see anything. Okay. What happened? Why don't you see anything? Oh, I turned off the game capture. No, of course you don't see anything. I closed all the overlays, but I also got rid of the game. Crap, so none of that recorded. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Okay, let's do it again. Don't move for a minute, and then open the new game window menu, go through it, and then close it. And that's really it. I think that's the GIF. I'm just gonna loop that. Okay, so that's good. Let's go and actually start a game now. Oop, okay, so we got opening cutscene. In the distant future, June 30th. 1994. Calamity descends from the heavens, landing off the coast of the small island town of Universe City. This is supposed to be corny, okay? The meteor splinters into several fragments. One such fragment finds its way into the hands of a typical ex-secret agent and high school science teacher, John Scheider. Universe City High School. Mr. Shader's science lab. Giant meteor causes record-breaking waves Tensions rise as opposing sides weigh in. Local resident says, my house. While local surfers say, righteous. And I just thought of something. We're having fun, but this debug thing that's at the top of the screen, I should really turn that off if I'm going to be recording stuff. So let's do it one more time. You can't see it? Oh, maybe it's off the top of the screen. I'm gonna turn it off anyway. It's hard to see because it's very tiny, but it just shows like the frame rate. Anytime I get like lag spikes or something, it shows a little bar that pops up to let me know about that kind of stuff. But it's easy to disable, so I'm gonna just turn it off real quick. This part, show debug overlay. And then add. We can keep the randomize on. Alright, let me do it one more time. This will be the real one. Maybe. That means we're going to get a different title screen. Maybe I just keep refreshing it until I get the title screen I want. I might do that. Might as well get my favorite title screen if we're going to turn it into a GIF. Alright, so hit F1 again to restart. I'm going to move cursor off the screen. And then I'm just going to restart a couple times till I get a title screen that I like. Maybe randomize the same thing like over and over again. I like this one the most. This one looks like the classic NES game. Fine, I'm going to do this one. Alright, so recording this little bit. Open this thing. Look at the different options. Close this thing. And that's it. Alright, now new game again. Blah, 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 blah. Now we get to see what skipping cutscenes is like. It works fine. Look at it. I'm breezing through it. Alright, back where we were. Giant meteor causes record-breaking waves. Tensions rise as opposing sides weigh in. Local resident says, my house. While local surfers say, righteous. How do I reach these kids? Let's study something exciting. Class dismissed. The next day, University Dock. Morning, Miss Dreyfus. Oh, this is where I got the icon from for the minigame. I just took the drawing that I did before and shrunk it down because I like it. Hey, Captain. I'm looking for more of these. Are you busy? Not at all. Welcome aboard the Connor. And I can just take like little screenshots of any of these images that I want to show and put them on the Steam page, basically. I can even turn them into GIFs or whatever, or put them in the trailer, you know. So, oh, that's fine. All right, so starting a new game. I guess the first thing a player would be thinking is, what do I do? Where do I go? They'll probably like move around and check out the map, right? But if they ever press a button, they'll go into a stage. Then you got like oxygen meter. All right, so one of the things I wanted to test is going 2 ways at the same time. Oh God, I got the well on the first stage. Awesome. Getting an item. Cool. That all works great. Look, we got the well. This is great. That's like a very rare chance that that well shows up, so pretty cool. So I guess I'll just play out the rest of this stage. Oop, I missed. Man, I'm getting lots of loot. It's like every enemy's dropping loot. The jellyfish have like the rarest chance to actually drop loot. Okay, so we got the meteorite. We take it back to port. That's what you're supposed to do. Once you get into port, you've got this upgrade, which I never wrote down on the side. I wanted to write like some information about it as to why you can't unlock it. If I click on it, I can't unlock it, but I can unlock this. Let's do that. Welcome back. What have you got there? Part of the meteor. I'm taking it back to the lab. Want to come? Sure. Let's experiment. Aha! And I got my low-res image that I scaled up because I was lazy. Beautiful. Awesome cutscene. And then once I do that, okay, what is this thing? So there's a thing on the screen now. So of course we're going to touch that. We got a stage, but there's no anchor this time. And there's jellyfish in the background. This is a mini boss. Ah! Okay, I did not get enough oxygen there. Oop, got a new item. Whole bunch of new loot. And there we go. First mini boss down. Oh, and then there's this thing. Why is that there? We should be on 2 right now. So I've made a mistake here. We shouldn't see the fishing minigame at this point. We should see the plane minigame. I'll have to look at that. Make a note. Alright, but that doesn't work, so I'm gonna skip it. There's the plane. Okay. So yeah, we could take this back to base, but if we did that, well, yeah, the plane would still be on the screen because the port doesn't actually count as a like a moment part of the sequence. So let's just return this back. What's with these fish? What? They don't seem any different to me. You mean besides glowing orange and exploding? They do taste a bit tangier now that you mention it. And this is our alien reveal. Imagine that there are sound effects here, and it's not just Crash Bandicoot noise. It's like, wum, 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 wum. Oh, hey look, there's a mini game, but we're going to take it into the dock so we can unlock this. We can go ahead and activate it. And this is our first like actual research one. Jellyfish autopsy. The diet of this invertebrate has been exposed to the meteorite particles. This has resulted in strange behavioral pattern shifts. The body in bioluminescence has shifted in hue to an orangish color, and the body has become extremely sensitive to sudden impacts, causing an explosive chain reaction inside. So that's an example of how the research is going to work. Now we can finally hit this minigame up. And this is the thing that I just made. And it's good to see that the controls actually still work using the controller. So this is a good way to earn some extra loot without having to actually go into stages and risk losing it all, because you can't actually lose these stages. It feels kind of weird using a controller doing this when I've been doing it with a keyboard so much. I'm missing everything. Ah, there we go. I missed that one. I missed that one. Oh, they're getting faster. Now, there you go. Oh, and you just kind of like fly around a bit. And there we go. That's done. Ooh, does it actually go up to the next one? Because I see the fish here. That's another bug. If the plane's on the map somewhere, or maybe the fish is just bugged. I think the fish is just bugged. Because I don't see the plane anywhere on the map, so that means we are cycling through the stages correctly. The fish one's just showing up constantly. Alright, so the next thing we can do is like another stage, or we can do that salmon that's moving around. Let me look at chat real quick because I haven't been paying attention. I thought I would capsize my boat. Nah. The minigame ends, yeah, like after the sequence is done, so it's supposed to be just like, I don't think it's a minute long, maybe it's a minute. I don't remember what whatever I ended up going with, I just kept adding stuff till it felt right, really. Okay, let's do another mini boss then, because that's kind of like the best thing to do for progression right now. Nope. Big salmon boss. Da, 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 da. There we go. Well, I'm getting a lot of loot just from doing the mini game and the different mini bosses. Welcome back. Hi. Oh, what happened here? Don't mind that. Thing has been busted for years. Done. Meanwhile. Ah. That lasts a little long. Okay, so that unlocked the depth finder. We also can go ahead and do the fish and turn it in. So we're up to 54. Salmon autopsy. It has grown to an unusual size, weighing nearly twice as much as normal. Its diet has similarly been exposed. Small crustaceans and polychaete worms absorb the meteorite particles and have transferred into the bloodstream via the digestive system. The soft tissues glow in a dim orange light. There we go. Okay, so we got the depth finder. Currently don't have any sort of signal for the depth finder. But it would be kind of like pointing us to going towards finding the corals. So let's head over there. So imagine it's like beeping more and more. Beep, 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 beep. There you go, you found it. Good luck. Bring me back a souvenir. Dropping anchor. Cursor to be off the screen. I'm not recording it. There we go. So the corals area, and this is the first time you actually fight the alien. I haven't done anything for like dropping the alien tentacle, so I need to do that before we grab this item. I feel like that item's still kind of hard to see if you don't know to look for it. But I think you might accidentally move to one of the corners of the map while you're fighting this guy. So you probably collect it on accident, and that'll tell you that that's actually there. There we go. Safe. Alright, so we got one part of the map, but we still need more parts of the map. But if we went back, just gonna test all the little fail safes. Because so far you've gotten like one item and then taking it back to port, right? You take this one back, you'll see that nothing's actually unlocked. You still can't get this thing. Oh, you can. Okay, well, never mind. One moment. Here it is. My old scuba suit. You can borrow it. Bit tight on me now. Alright, I didn't know you actually unlocked that now. But yeah, I guess all you have to do is the corals and you can get that. So, never mind. We did it in order. Yeah, okay, so I really should make something to show that that's actually been activated. Maybe I just do like a different icon and then change it later. Because I want some button to be on screen at all times. Alright, I'll think about that. Man, I really need to write all this stuff down. Let me get a pen. Okay. So, one thing is fishing minigame spawn is all sorts of jacked up. The other thing is first button display just needs to be changed, so we'll write that down. Okay. Everything else is good. We don't see anything here. We can't click on anything, right? Except for exit. All that's fine. Alright, let me look at my notepad real quick. What were some other things that I need to look at? So we did the left and right thing, which I think is fine. I thought that the speed of the fish spawning in areas is slow, so I'm going to test that. And the other one was just, oh golly. I saw that we just went new stage. Oh, because the alien ran into us. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is a turtle stage. Cool, this is a great way to earn a bunch of loot too. Turtles drop a bunch. Okay, so I never really got to test out the normal alien because I got the upgrade immediately. But, yeah, so I guess you don't really get to see the normal alien behavior that much if you get the scuba suit. So I think I'm going to just make the scuba suit cost a lot at this point so that it's your first thing to actually kind of like save up for. So, yeah, I'll figure that out. I think that makes sense. Scuba suit should be expensive. So let me write that down. I want you to like have to grind a little bit if you want the scuba suit. That way we get to see the normal alien some more. Alright, let's go into a normal stage. Let's see what the spawning looks like. This one seems pretty good. They spawn in pretty quick. Now that we've actually upgraded to the scuba suit, there'll be more enemies spawning too. So the difficulty of the game does ramp up a little bit. It's like, it's just set to be easier, honestly, before you get the suit. But now the game's like normal. Oh, okay, and I'm dead. And I lose everything. So, how that works. Ooh, look at all the items. Oh man, that one hurts. Okay. Now I'm back to start. Well, it's a good thing I bought the scuba suit because at this point I'd be really disappointed that I have to earn all that stuff again. There's the eel boss. He shows up now once the corals is unlocked. We can go ahead and fight him. So if I just stand here, we should be safe from the eel. Okay, maybe not. It just goes up slower. That's what it is. But after the first time, the fight is on. I think the strategy here is to drag them all the way up to the top of the screen and then go to the bottom and shoot at them as much as possible. Ah! And then repeat. It's actually not too hard. Oh, I ran into him! No! Alright, well this is a good chance to skip the game over screen. Oh, it brought me back in. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay, that's a good one to find out. Right, if, I never did anything to make you go back to the port, that's why. Okay, I gotta remember to set that back up as well. I guess that saves me time here, but... yeah, every time you die, it's supposed to bring the ship back to the port, so you start from the beginning again, right? Or you start from that area. So that would stop you from... what happened here is I went back to the world map, but because my ship was sitting on the mini-boss icon, it just immediately put us back in the game. Woo, that was close. And it's nice not having to worry about oxygen anymore. It's only the very beginning of the game that you have to care about the breath. I've been testing the game with oxygen so much. I'm just kind of used to going back to the surface for oxygen now. Oh, there we go. Well, the item went off the screen. I need to look at that. Okay. Ship. Reset. To port. And item off screen bottom. It didn't really matter because we were still able to collect our item. But I need to look at that. Alright, so I'm gonna just try a couple stages and see what I think about the spawn rate, basically, of enemies. Plus, it's good to get a couple stages in. So you see a little on the depth finder, we can see the aliens approaching. You can imagine that it would make noise at this point. If he touches us, drags us into the stage. We'll have to fight him. If I die right now, I will lose my eel item and I'll have to fight that boss again. So I do not want to die right now. In fact, I should return that eel back to port and unlock that upgrade before going any further. It's not too hard to like not run into the alien, right? So it shouldn't happen too often that a player loses an item that like triggers the mini boss or whatever. But it's just for like to add a little more tension that if you ever get dragged into a stage, you could lose your progress. Alright, so we can go ahead and unlock this one, do this autopsy. Field autopsy. The skeletal system has been blackened. Meteoric particles appear more densely in the teeth and pharyngeal jaw. I think that's how you say it. The scaleless skin is denser than normal, and the mucus it secretes has lost much of its toxicity. The mucus generates an extraordinary energy that could be used as an effective fuel source. Kind of nasty. But those are kind of nasty. Okay, so we can fight the crab boss now. Or I can do some stages. Let's do some stages. Go to some of the other areas. Go back into this one. This is just a normal sea stage. Honestly, I feel like these are the most difficult areas. Just because, like, actually, normal salmon are harder than mini bosses. Because they move faster and they're just smaller targets, and I always run into them. I honestly think the hardest parts in this game are the normal stages. I lose all my shit. It sucks. Eels are cool. I like eels. But I don't like touching eels. If you've ever touched an eel, it is not fun. It's like grabbing a snot snake. It's not enjoyable. Okay, there we go. I was thinking that there wasn't many enemies spawning, but I guess it just took a little bit of time. Okay, our first octopus enemy. I think I need to set something up on the mini bosses to where you have to like go through a certain amount of stages or something to get the mini bosses to actually spawn. I'm also seeing more seagulls now, which is cool. I actually restored seagulls to the game. Oh. I think octopuses might take a little too many shots. I don't know. They seem okay, I guess. They're not too bad. I think the stingrays might be the hardest enemy in the game. Just because it's a very small target. It moves very erratically. And it actually takes a little too many bullets to actually take down. That loot. We need loot. We keep dropping all our loot. Ooh, I got that just in time, I think. Next stage. Deep sea area. Deep sea area is a bit hard to do when you're just in the scuba suit, because you don't have a very good flash. Oh, the screen's red, which means mini boss, surprise boss. Awesome. So this one, you go into the stage and you're like, why is the screen red? And I just have it take a little bit of time before you find out. Oh my god. So yeah, this is a secret mini boss. It's actually pretty rare. So we got the well on the first screen, and we actually got this mini boss on the first deep water scene, which is just incredible. Honestly, I think the odds of that are ridiculously low. Like, for this boss to show up, there has to be less than 3 enemies that actually spawn, and then it has to roll like a 1 in, like it's got like a 10% chance after that for it to spawn. So this boss is supposed to be Very rare. It's just amazing that I happen to get it. I'm an extremely lucky person, I guess. I don't know. We can see like the bottom of the stage here. Yeah, everything's blood red in this scene just because this is a special boss. I wanted to make it red. Also, if you notice, if you've seen my game Gazzard, he's got a spear. The first spear from Gazzard is stuck in his back. So it's just a little secret. I put, yeah, I don't know how he got here, but he's been stabbed by one of the lizard men at some point. Thought it was kind of fun. I've been calling him Megaw, which is just like a mix between Megalodon and Jaws, right? Megaw. And it's also like Mega. So, yeah, I guess his name's just Mega. Mega. And you do get a really good upgrade if you manage to do this fight. So, let's hope I don't screw it up. He does get harder and harder the more you do it, and he's got a lot of health. But if I kill him, I get a permanent upgrade. It will make all my bullets go faster. Oh, there we go. Killed him. So there we go. We got powered up, and we got permanent red bullets now. Which they just travel way faster. And because you shoot as many bullets as you have a limit of how many bullets can be on the screen. Bullets moving faster means you can shoot more bullets. Okay, so that's done. I guess we can do the crab next, or do I test more? I didn't really actually get to test that screen. I also completely forgot about this guy. He's still stalking us. Let's fight him again. I'll let him run into me. Yeah. Got a nice upgrade now. Well, here's some stingrays. But now that I got this upgrade, I'm way stronger. Oh golly, that stingrays I think are the most dangerous enemy in the game. Ah! The alien's not dangerous, it's just you can't kill it. So it's always coming after you. So really, it's kind of a waste of time to shoot at them at this point. Oh my goodness. You just get greedy. This is why I think the Jaws gameplay is so good. Is because everything seems so easy until you get greedy and you try and get like shots on something, you'll end up running into something else. It's like how I've always died in Jaws. It's because I'm trying to kill something and something else gets in the way and I think, oh, I can just make it around it so that I can kill the thing that I was shooting. And that's almost never true. So I feel like the enemy spawn in this is really low. Like, where are the enemies right now? There's one jellyfish. It like took the octopus a long time to show up. But I guess a deep stage or deep sea stage, it's kind of fine. But so far I've only seen like this one jellyfish and one octopus. And I think that's because there's anglerfish at the bottom of the screen and we can't see them. Maybe. Or maybe, I feel like we've only got the two enemies. Right? This is the problem that I was running into while testing before. I think there's only two enemies in this stage right now. I want to know what happened to the other enemies. Because I'm definitely just seeing this one jellyfish and this one octopus. So there's something wrong with the game. I'll have to look at how these spawners actually work and figure out what's going on here. Because that clearly is actually a thing. Deep sea spawn low. Alright, I'm getting lots of... Oh, there's a salmon. Why did it take you so long to show up, salmon? Were you just always off screen? Is that what's going on? I need to make sure that there's always a certain amount of enemies in the deep sea areas. Otherwise, it's going to feel like, because the stage is so big, it's going to feel like there's hardly any enemies. But yeah, it's I haven't seen that salmon but like the one time. I don't know. Do one more. I think what's happening is the spawner for the deep sea area can just be like, yeah, it's just not enough enemies sometimes. I need to make sure that we have a minimum amount that can spawn. Oh yeah, look, we got like 3 octopus now. 1 jellyfish, I saw 1 salmon. And when I say 1, basically this is 1 enemy that keeps respawning every time you kill it. So technically there's 2 salmon because we saw 2 at a time there. Every time we kill one, it just kind of like resets it. There's 1 jellyfish, and every time I kill it, it resets him. I'm starting to get some lag spikes. A lot of lag spikes. I wonder why that's happening. Oh, anglerfish. That's weird that he showed up now. Holy cow, he's got too much health. Maybe he was always spawning and I just didn't go deep enough to see that anglerfish. Oh, there's a crab. Oh, that's an octopus. Yeah, the anglerfish, you can't actually see them unless they get close, so it is possible to just miss them. But I'm not seeing another anglerfish show up yet. So I feel like there's something might be wrong with the anglerfish. Also, these guys just aren't dropping enough loot. I got like no loot, and I did a very hard stage. It just feels wrong. Right? It seems like no reason to go to a deeper stage if you're not going to get more loot for it. Because these stages are shorter and you seem to get rewarded better. Plus you can actually see. I really need to balance it to where you get way better rewards for going into the deeper water. Crab stage. Look, and the 2 crabs, I got more loot than I got an entire deep water stage. Alright, let me write that down. I dropped my pen. Ow. Alright, so deep water, more loot. So really, I just need the more advanced monsters to drop more. I wonder, we haven't run into a shark yet either. Oh my god, I almost ran into him. Okay, let's get the map upgrade now. Or we fight the crab, one of those 2. Let's go fight the crab, actually. Crab rave! I really like having the upgrade. I hardly ever get to play with it. Being able to shoot super fast is awesome. Actually, I can just hold the button at this point. It's still faster to spam. Alright everyone, break it up. Crab autopsy. This species of Atlantic crab has been more heavily exposed to meteorite particles than other fish. It picks up fragments while scavenging on the seafloor. The shell has been significantly altered, increasing its density, but also setting off an intense reaction when fractured. No. Alien dragged me into a stage. I didn't think he could come into the port. Okay, it's another bug I need to fix. Alien's not supposed to be able to come into the port. I guess I never set that up. I'm finding too many bugs. Or too many things, just because I haven't actually played the game straight up in a really long time like this. But then again, I haven't really had like progression implemented. I've always had to test things like one feature at a time. So there's a lot of work to do actually. There we go. We got rid of him. No, we got nothing new. Oh, but the suit's been unlocked. The suit's been unlocked because we have killed the first 4 mini-bosses and unlocked the research. So, okay, let me write down real quick. Alien, stay out of port. Yeah, I wouldn't eat that crab. I think it would hurt. Should I go ahead and unlock this? I'm going to go ahead and unlock the map first. But it is interesting that you can totally get this before you even do the map. Which makes me think I should make it to where the bosses spawn a little bit. I don't know. I just got to think about like how many bosses spawn. I want to spread them out a little bit more. Because right now I'm kind of like just dumping them all out at once. Okay. Exit. Let's go get the map. We'll finally do that. Alright, so grab a first map piece. This stage is very easy when you don't have to worry about the alien. I really think these ills should have a guaranteed drop of loot. Because they're really hard to kill, and I might as well give you a good reward for killing them. So I'm going to write that down. Ill, guaranteed loot. Because I've been feeling like there's absolutely no reason to kill ills before now. And seeing as there's only ever a couple on stage, I might as well just make them like automatically give you like 3 loot or something like that. Alright, so that was our first map. We'll get our second one. Oh, the second one is a really bad spot. There's 2 ills pointing down at it, and they're really close to the wall. Oh, I got it though. I didn't have to get that close actually. Okay, so that's cool. I'm not going in that corner. That corner sucks. I got one down. Yeah, I don't even think I had ills drop loot, which is a huge mistake. It's because I didn't want them to drop the loot in the wall, but all I have to do is make a special type of loot that automatically flies to the player, which is what I did for the minigame, so I just do that. Okay, one more. And this one's the easiest one. All you gotta do is wait. There it is. All 3 fragments. I could try and kill this crab, but it's gonna be really hard. Like, actually impossible. I don't even know if I should have crabs appear on this stage. I guess it's fine. All right, I got him. Got a little extra loot there. Okay, we got our fragments. Take them back. Unlock the map. What is it? A map? One-eyed Wilma. Artifacts. Treasure. There you go. So now we got the map, and this kind of works like the depth finder. It's going to point us to go to the shipwreck. Go head over here and unlock the shipwreck, which is actually where the map points to. So shipwreck has sharks, which take a lot of shots, and they should still drop loot. I think I have too many sharks in this stage, honestly. But it's supposed to be enough sharks to make the exploring the ship kind of dangerous. Golly. Yeah, them only dropping one loot is kind of disappointing. Makes you just not want to fight anything if you're not going to get rewarded for it, right? So there's our item that we're looking for, but I have to navigate the ship to get into it and pick it up. There we go. Got the compass. Now all we got to do is survive the stage, which I could just hide in the ship. That's a valid strategy. I could maybe get a little extra loot. I think sharks need to drop more loot as well. I need to make that note. So it just doesn't feel like you get rewarded for killing these bigger enemies. I couldn't even kill that guy. He got away. I'm not going to get anything for it even if I did. That just feels really bad. So I think maybe sharks should be a guaranteed loot drop as well. I'll write that down. Okay. Take this map or this compass back. Honestly, wait. Okay, there's another mistake. The map is not supposed to be on screen right now. Map should be hidden when you have when you've discovered the shipwreck. The map should go away. So I need to write that down. Map, go away. Oh man, I'm amazed how many like little bugs I'm finding. It seems like constantly. But it's good that I'm finding them, right? Bug that you're aware of is a lot better than a bug you're not aware of. Alright, let me read. Oh, what just happened there? I keep talking like this the whole game is guaranteed. That's what testing is for. The whole game is guaranteed loot drop? I mean, like the sharks, I want them to have a guaranteed chance to drop the meteorite fragments. Otherwise, like, what's the point in killing them? It's better to just run away from enemies, right? Okay. So hopefully this goes away when I bring the compass back. That unlocked the compass. If I exit, the map is still on screen. I think that's just like a permanent bug. That's a bad one. Alright, let's unlock this. What do you think of this? Oh god, look at this tiny hand I drew. I hated it so much I just kept it in the game. It looks ridiculous. I think I drew like the hand holding the compass, and then the way I drew the guy, I was just like, and how close they had to be to each other, I'm like, okay, I screwed up. And then I just stuck it like right in there, like it's super tiny. Like he's doing a chicken wing or something. Let me see. This should help you find bigger meteorite fragments. Meanwhile, gotta be rich, man. Bang, pow, blam. More victims. Oh god. Okay, the map went away now. So, okay, I have the map disappear when you actually unlock the cutscene, but that's, oh god. That's not good. It needs to go away sooner than that when you actually unlock the site. At least it did when it did go away though, eventually. Let me go unlock the dive suit now. Might as well do that. This is the first time doing the dive suit. We should get the cutscene, which we have. Gentlemen, allow me to introduce my latest invention. The Bell. Ballistic Environmental Living Lollipop. Meanwhile, near the lighthouse. Oh, Rose. Oh, Jack. The body count rises. Whoa. Okay, so we have the compass on screen now? What is happening? Why wasn't that on screen before? Because we didn't have the dive suit? Yeah, that's right. I think you have to have the dive suit unlocked before you get the oil platform. Guess that's okay. And then once you have the dive suit, we now have the new mini bosses on screen. So you can see the stingray here. There's the octopus, the shark. Oh man, they're all over the place now. I should probably have these guys be on like different stage spawners so that they don't all show up at once. I think I'm gonna do that. Because it's kind of overwhelming to have all four of them just show up. But anyway, we go here, we unlock the oil platform, which did not pause the screen. There's another bug. Okay. Oh god, I won't even be able to do this now because I'm gonna get attacked. So these are special anglerfish that always track the player, basically. But they're not too hard to deal with. They, again, don't drop that much loot. Kind of feel like I want that to be more. Right, like none of these are dropping anything. That one dropped one. It's weird that the oil rig didn't pause the game correctly. Because I used the same code on it as I did on the other one, so that means if that one's messed up, all of them are messed up. Alright. Let me just say, like, icons don't pause. They don't pause the alien? Maybe it's because I only tested it for the corals and I didn't notice it. Okay, I got it. It should be large enough. Gotcha. Okay, we got this item. Oh, all the mini bosses are gone again. Why is that? I don't know. Why are the mini bosses gone? I'm gonna have to look at that. Alright, unlock the next upgrade. I've also noticed that we've been doing this and not even a day has passed in the game yet, so I need to speed that up or slow things down somehow. I guess we have been doing the upgrades for free, so if you actually had to grind a bit, more time would pass. Alright, I'll unlock this. What can you make with this? It'll be my finest work. Finished! Now we can track down that meteor. Meteorite resonator. Okay, but we have to complete the mini bosses before we can track the final stage. But where are my mini bosses? Oh, there they are. Oh, totally confused by why they didn't show up before. Alright, let's fight the Stingray boss. Is. Oh, I know why the mini bosses didn't show up. Because when you're carrying an item, of course they don't show up. That's why I couldn't see them. Because right now I'm carrying an item. I don't want to fight another boss. It's just, it seems weird when there's supposed to be 4 on screen, and now you can't see any of them, right? Alright, I get it. Alright, unlock that one. Stingray autopsy. The cartilage has been blackened and made sturdier. The electrical signals of the meteorite seem to be the cause of its altered behavior. Meteorite particles have accumulated in the serrated stinger. The venom has become inert, but the stinger releases a powerful shock upon contact. Alright, another mini boss. Yeah, there's just no reason to go into stages right now. And that's like the stages is supposed to be the whole point of the game, right? Also, I feel like I need something to point you towards mini games. Otherwise, you're just gonna miss them. I haven't seen any of them since like the beginning of the game. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm not going into stages either. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Maybe I need to make like waypoints or something. Or I just need to make sure that the mini games actually spawn close or within vision of the character. I think that's what I should do. Oh god, I lost my upgrade. That's not good. The hitboxes on these guys might be a little big. Not even getting any hits on them. Oh, that was tight. Oh, golly. So good. Oh, there we go. Got the item. Gotta grab the loot. And that one. Got it. Holy cow, I almost ran into that alien. So I think that's how the alien gets you. Also, there's 2 fishing spots on the screen right now, so... Oh, that's something I can do. I can make it to where the mini games can stack, so you can't actually miss out on them. That works for the fishing mini game. It doesn't really work for the plane one. But maybe I just do something to where you like earn charges of the plane mini game, so that it'll keep spawning as long as there's a charge. I like that idea. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. So the plane will only show up in the one area, but every time you come into the scene, as long as you still have like you've earned a charge of the plane mini game, it'll show up. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, so let me write that down. Earn charges of mini games. Okay, and we unlock the octopus, but we can go ahead and get our upgrade back for the suit, which I didn't change the price of that. So I'll need to look at that. Let me write that down. Suit upgrade price. So yeah, just unlock that one. That one's easy, and then go ahead and get this one. So we already saw the cutscene. We didn't see it again there. Octopus autopsy. The normally blue blood has been discolored orange. The arms are far stronger than normal. Significant changes are observed in the brain and nervous system. It seems to lack cautionary behavior and has a heightened sense of aggression. The ink gland and sac have shriveled away, now unusable. There we go. That one's done. Oh golly, I almost ran into him. You know what, let's run into him. Why not? We've got the suit now, which means he's unlocked his second behavior. Whoa, which is the charge, which he charges a lot farther than I remember. That caught me off guard. Shows how rare I actually play the game with the upgrades. I've been using the snorkel for so much, I totally forget what his behavior is like. There we go. Chased him off. Alright, fight the shark. Actually, this is going to be a very hard one, especially because I don't have the dive set. Probably should have got my upgrade before fighting this guy. But whatever, you know, we're ballsy. We got 154 loot in the bank. Why not completely lose it all? What? Ah! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that looked weird. He jumped out of the water after me. I never thought about that, because you do slightly go up when you die. I think that's fine. I'll leave that in because it's a silly bug. But that's unfortunate. Yeah, I should have upgraded before fighting that fight. Look at all the loot I get to lose, though. It's actually kind of fun to lose all the loot, because you get to see all the like stuff fly off. Alright, again, I got dragged into the fight because I'm standing on the icon, and yeah, that's not a big deal. I just got to make it to where every time you die, it actually puts you back into the port. I can pause the game, that's right. I'm gonna do that. I want to make a note here. Okay. I'm gonna make, oh, I did it again. I got pinched on the top of the screen. That's the easiest way to die in this fight. Is you just get pinched in the top because his hitbox is so big. Better to make sure that there's enough room to maneuver around him. Oh, okay, he sped up. Oh golly, that was close. I'm really pushing that hitbox. The hitboxes are slightly smaller than their body to give you a little extra leeway. It just makes it feel a little bit better to just barely get out of the way, right? When the hitbox is like inside of his mouth. Makes the game more tense. I'm glad I didn't make this guy spawn any extra ads. He's already pretty difficult. There we go. Shark down. Okay, we're almost there. Oh no, what happened? Alright. Yeah. I'm working on it. I'm close. The game minimized. There we go. Unlock this one. Shark autopsy. This ordinarily harmless shark shows more aggression, fighting anything and everything that comes near it. The meteorite particles have reached a high enough concentration to be actively harmful to the shark's nervous system, and it appears to be in a state of near constant pain. The teeth are hard as steel. Let me go back in here. Unlock this again. Cool. So we got our upgrade back. Cost a bit of money. We got one more thing to get. So, gotta fight the last mini boss. Try not to run into the alien while doing it. Oh, and I ran into the alien. Immediately. Awesome. Oh, golly! That's dirty. I should make something to where the alien actually moves faster on the overworld, the better your upgrade is or something. Hey, we got a nice little jump there. I tried so hard to get that to happen last time. Oh, that was close. I wonder if I want to slow the salmon down or not. Kind of feel like the deep stages last a bit long too. I don't know. Okay, where's the, oh, he's underneath this. That's a bit unfortunate, but as long as you stand here, it actually removes it. So, you can still kind of see behind it. But you could have trouble saving this mini boss otherwise. Alright, so this is the anglerfish. This is a tough one. Gotta go down real slowly. Oh, there he is. I think I'm gonna do something to where if you've beat all the mini bosses, I'm gonna make them continue spawning on the map then, because then they just become like another obstacle. As long as I make it to where they don't drop their item again. Oh, there it is. Oh man, that means everything just fell, all the loot fell off the screen, which is unfortunate when that happens, but oh well. Yeah, I was thinking like the mini bosses should show up at this point in the game, right? I've defeated all the mini bosses, but they're not on the map. I feel like once you unlock the submarine, maybe the mini bosses are just there if you want to continue fighting them. You can get a bunch of loot from them, so that'll still happen. But just make sure they can't drop items. That should work, so I'm gonna write that down. I have a whole paper filled with notes. This is nuts. So mini boss after sub. Okay, so this is our last guy. Unlock this one. Anglerfish autopsy. This fish has been mutated by the meteor. It is migrated to shallower waters than ordinary. The teeth are denser and generate an electrical field. The eyes have been altered drastically. They can sense a wavelength of light far exceeding that of normal marine life. May have medical application. I don't know, I just wrote something at the end to fill in that blank. So there we go, we've done all of them. We go back in here and we can get the submarine unlocked. Go ahead and do that. University Summer Beach Bash. Pivot, where are you? There you are. Only an asshole kills the dog. Tragedy today. Let's get this son of a... What if we want like a different sound effect for every one of these windows? I could do that. Just like wrench noise, clanging noise, chain noise, right? There's a couple things that I could just throw in some sound effects to make this a little more interesting. I don't know what I'd do for the pizzas. Maybe a cash register noise or something. Submarine reveal. There we go. We have the submarine, we have the resonator, we have everything we need to go to the final stage. So, do that. So at this point, I'd like to figure out, I'll have to do it later, but I want to go into a deep stage using the submarine and using the upgrade that I got from killing Magaw. And I want to do like the maximum amount of damage possible to this alien. And I'm gonna basically put down that, so if you do that much damage using all the upgrades that you've got, then he'll drop his tentacle, and you can go research that. So that was kind of my ideas. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to test it and see how much damage you can actually do at this point in the game when you have all the upgrades. Anyway, we finally got to night. We've been playing the game, almost beat the game in one day, in like in-game day. So that is way too slow. I want you to be like on day 4 by the time you get to this point in the game. So I'm gonna have to do something to either speed up time or slow down the game. The first time we get to see the stage at night. Okay, let me make a note of that. Speed up time. Slow down game. Uh-oh, he got me. Oh, golly. I wasn't paying attention. This is a horrible stage to fight this guy because I've got this big wall in the middle of the screen. Holy cow. This is like almost a guaranteed death because he drugged me into this area. Luckily, the wall does block his projectiles. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I couldn't get around that. Okay, that was unfortunate. I lost all my upgrades, all my loot, because I wasn't paying attention, and I was just standing on the corals icon. Usually you're pretty safe if you're inside this little cove. It's hard for him to actually get into this area. So I thought I was safe, but oh well. I don't even think I don't have any loot. I need to find the mini games at this point because I have no loot anymore. This would be a good chance to get all my loot back. That's another reason I like the idea of like having the mini games have like charges, so that if you want to save a mini game for after you die, that would be a neat strategy, so that you can always get a little bit of your money back to get your upgrades back. Anyway, let's unlock this area right here. I'm gonna get drug into a stage. Okay, it happened just before. Yeah, I gotta make sure I turn that off. I haven't noticed that till now. This looks like the place. See anything up there? Looks clear from up here. Wait, there it is. It's coming. Ah, look out. Oh. And we go into our final boss. It is. I haven't been on this screen in a while. The big open screen. I have no upgrades, no loot. That's a great way to start this fight off. He's just kind of chilling, swinging the chain, you know how it is. Shoot him, start this fight, start laying into him. He's way bigger now. Ah, die, monster. Oh, he's coming back. Oh my god, he's got so much health. Ah. Well, technically you're supposed to have the submarine when you do this fight, so I'm also way weaker than I should be at this point. Yeah, I think I might double the speed of the game, or the timing of the game, so that we get through days a lot faster. Probably want days to be like 12 minutes instead of 24 minutes, and then just slow the game down a bit. Do like a bit of grinding. Alright, so first mini bosses. Go, that one's down. That one's down. So this is before he starts charging. Pretty easy stage. He just starts tracking us. Holy cow, I'm pretty slow. This is going to be the first of many playthroughs I'm going to do with this game. I don't know how much time I've been spending on this. It's probably Didn't feel like much. But then again, everything did cost only 1 loot, right? I do feel like the game might be a little short, though. Where is the Stingray at? There he is. Oh, golly. There we go. Both mini bosses down. This is when he starts to charge. So I gotta be extra careful. But I got more room in this stage to actually avoid him. Yeah, not having the submarine makes this fight take a lot longer, just because way less bullets coming out, and I'm a lot slower, which means I have to like move around a lot more, keep from getting hit. Whoa, that came out fast. I don't know if I've tested this. Oh, that was close. Okay, that one felt really intense. I don't know if I tested that with the new sprite. It feels like extra big. But I guess it was okay. Alright, anglerfish. There he is. Ah, I killed it off screen. Crab might be a little high. I guess it's okay. But he kind of stands like right here. It looks a little weird. Whatever. I don't know if I care enough about that to fix it. Okay. Oh, now he's doing the charges and shooting projectiles. It'll be a very hard fight. I have like no extra hits either. One thing I got is the upgrade. The mega upgrade. Oh, that was close. Might not be a good idea to sit really far away. He can still shoot at you. Well, it's definitely a Long fight. I'm kind of okay with that though. Whoa! Hey, buddies! Ah! Holy cow, I forgot how dangerous he is. This is like a really hard matchup. Gotta constantly be moving because of the big eel. And the shark is just an incredibly dangerous boss, even without the eel coming after you. But the shark is definitely the big priority here. Because he's the most dangerous. I need to let the eel go away so I can get out of here. If I keep shooting it, it won't get out of the way in time. There we go. Shark down. Now we just need to see where the eel is. There he is. Now make him come up right here so that we can get beside him. Lay into him. Ha! Die! Ooh, that was close. Shooting bubbles, that tells you where he was, or where he came up at. Golly, he's going too fast for me to even follow him all the way. There we go. Eel down. One more phase. This is the hardest one. Shoots projectiles while charging now. Oh, there we go. Like, where was he? I guess he was charging? Or he moved off the screen? Golly. No, I turned around. Well, I'm getting lots of good footage. And probably use some of this in the trailer. I don't know. I don't think I want to do an alien reveal in the trailer. I might do it a little bit later on. We'll just like keep the first couple months to where it's kind of more mysterious, and then I'll just kind of show everything. Whew. Glad I shot that. The whole point of this was just to get trailer footage, and we did get a huge list of bugs to fix. I still don't feel like, even after I make all these changes, I won't know if the pacing's quite right. But at least I got an idea to work with now. And I also can see how much time it took me to actually beat the game. I actually forgot all about this part. This is the random part at the end. All I gotta worry about is the long one. The occasional long one spawns, and there it is. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh, I'm good. Glad that cleared out in time. Yeah, the long one's the only real dangerous one. You just gotta know where that is. Oh, I almost got hit. Oh, die already. How much health do you have? This is the most intense part. Oh, there it is. Oh, there he goes. Ah, he's dead. I did it. That was intense. Holy cow, I'm sweating. Roll credits. On here it's going to kick me out, I think. No, I'm going to go to the credits menu and it's going to end there because I haven't actually set that up. Okay, well that's the end of the game right now. Whew. What a journey. Alright, I'm very curious how long that took. Probably took about 2 hours, and that's short. A lot of work for 2 hours a game. But of course I'm gonna slow it down a lot. Alright, a lot of bugs there. Where do I start? I guess we'll start with the fishing game spawns. Also, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna turn everything back on because I've got my footage. I don't think I need more footage than what I just got. So I can go ahead and reactivate all my overlay stuff. So here's my list of crap that I just wrote down. Quite a bit of it. I can see that, but filled out a whole page. Okay. The icons. There's a couple problems with icons. Probably a good place to start. Where in the world are icons? I thought it was here part of back. Oh, it's part of world map. Okay, this fishing icon is showing up way too often. Also, I have this at 0.1. I want to change that to 0.5. I never set this up. We're gonna go at the top. Yeah, I'm gonna do this based on like a charge system. But I'm not gonna have it save. So if you fail to use your charges and you quit the game, it's gonna reset. I'm fine with that. I'm trying to think, what's the best way to do that? Alright, well, whatever's wrong with the fish thing, it's not actually in the fish thing, it's the spawner that creates it. Alright, world map spawner. When I create these things. Ah, okay. I had this in here for testing. I need to get rid of that. Yeah. So when we were seeing 2 of them, it was just because it was on 5. Alright, so I want to do something here. I don't know. I want to do something that like adds charges to this. So anytime you go into the area, you use the charge. But to actually gain the charges, I need to like track every time it goes over to 2. It needs to add 1 charge of the plane minigame. So I actually have to find anywhere I use this global stage track to do that. What I need to do is go copy this and go Control Shift F, paste and find. But before I get into this, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Okay. You are going to run into my cord. Yeah. Back on out there. Alright, so yeah, I just searched for global stage test. So what I need to do, every one of these times that I track the stage going forward, like here. So this is how I was tracking the stages. If global stage track is greater than 4, we set it to 0, otherwise we advance it. But what I need to change this to honestly, I don't think I had to do this. If it goes to 0, I don't care. So actually, this isn't necessary because nothing actually tracks for 0. Okay. So if it's greater than 4, which means it's 5, then it sets it to 0. And if it's 5, I don't care. What I care about is if it's going to... Okay, so I say, after I do plus plus, I say if global, okay, that's how I do it. If stage track equals 2. Do I need to just create a new global here for tracking charges? I could. I think it would be the easiest thing to do. Plain charge plus plus. If it's 5, it'll go to 0. Otherwise, it'll go up. Once it goes up, if it's 2, it'll add 1 charge. If it's 5, it'll add 1 charge to that. And then, yeah, I just replaced what I had before with this string. And that'll start like increasing these charges, and I'll use that to put mini games on the map so you don't ever miss out on your mini games. But I need to put this as a functional global. Let's see. Set that to 0. And then this part, if it equals 2 and actually I don't even care about the end because it can happen at any time. So I don't track this here. I just say if there's a charge, then create it. Yeah, so I just say if global plain charge is greater than 0. Alright. And the charge doesn't actually get expended till you actually step on it, so I'll do that after this. Alright, so I've copied this, right? Copy it again. Now we go through every single one of these and change them all. Oh, I say I've got multiple ones here. Yeah, that's a bunch of them. All of these need to get changed. Honestly, there's so many in this. I should do Control H here, maybe. I don't think I can change something with multiple lines though. Using find and replace. Kind of aggravating. That's the first one. Yeah, so if you go into port, it doesn't actually advance it at all. But pretty much everything else you enter does advance this. I don't want it to be where you can go into port over and over and just get like multiple charges. So that's why I left that out. This is going to be a weird episode because we started off doing the fishing minigame. I showed off the plane minigame, but a lot of what this has been is just like a playthrough of the game and bug fixing. All of the ship ones. Pretty sure these boss ones only ever have the one. It's just multiple times. So the fish one was supposed to advance it, but this one needs to be different. I think it does advance. Does it advance it, or does it just use a charge? That's the question. I don't think it actually does advance the stage tracker. Because then you get into this like realm where you're just like, you build up a bunch of charges of minigames, right? But then the minigames, as you're doing them, are also building up more charges. So yeah, I don't think I actually do that here. I need to figure out what I do here. So it's I just say that global, this one's for fishing charge, minus minus. So it only ever shows up if it had a charge, but once you use it, it just decreases it, and that's really all I need to do here. That's the only part here. I'll have to do that one for the plane as well. Shift tab. Alright, so this one, just say global. This thing only plays the one time. That's fine. This is anytime the alien drags you into a stage. You should get progress as well. Turns off the controls. That's fine. So this thing, I can't use this anymore. I need to say that if it equals 2, it just needs to be if global plane charge is greater than 0 or does not equal 0, either one. I guess that's fine. So if it's greater than 0, destroy self, because it'll be on the map. That should be all of them. Okay, so now we have a charge system for mini games, so you don't miss out on them if you don't happen to see them at that time. And you can save them. And yeah, I think it's a much better system. But if you, I'm not going to save this value because that would be really annoying to do. So if you leave a game without saving it, you will lose your progress on it. But I wasn't tracking, like, I wasn't saving the stage tracking thing either. So I guess that'd just be a part of how it works. Okay, so that's this one done. This is all over the place. I should write this in a notepad. Make it easier. Okay, this one's done. Alright, so the next one would be, I want the ship to reset to the port. I don't know, I guess I should go ahead and do that, but I don't know. That one's annoying. But it's just part of the game over. Did I even set up any code to do that? I thought I had code in there and I got rid of it. Alright, it's going to be part of the player object, I think. And here. So I should clear out all these windows. Alright, so when you die, down here it is. Turned off for testing. So yeah, I had this set up. I just need to reactivate it. I think I will. So these are the coordinates that you start at, and if you die, it'll just restart you at the port. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and turn it on. It'll make it harder to test the game, but I'm not testing the game so much that I need to always start where I left the screen if I die. So I guess I'll go ahead and reactivate that now so I can test things out a little better. Okay, cross that one off. Okay, so some of it is like the port menu. Mostly with this dock one. So I don't like the way it shows the scuba suit, but you can't unlock it. I don't have a sprite drawn, but I want the button to be there. So I need to show something like, I need to show a reason why you can't unlock it yet. I guess it just needs to say on the side, like, research more to unlock or something. Which I gotta figure out which one of these is where I put that. This is where I have the price change. I feel like I'm gonna have to play the game again without dying to figure out prices again. Go ahead and hide these two so they don't change. So that one's crossed off. I don't know. It's just got to display something, but okay, so where's the point in this code where we can't actually unlock anything yet? Alright, so this is if it equals 3, if it equals 2, if it equals, okay, if it equals 0. So this is where you can actually purchase it. And at this point, you can't actually purchase. Okay, so I gotta go to the UI dock window. Why do I have all these key presses in here? Wait, what? Why are these key presses in here? Did I do this? Might have done this. None of these do anything, right? I think I might have done this for an idea, but I didn't remove it? That seems baffling that I wouldn't have done that, but okay, let me remove this. That's weird. Anyway. So if the price is ever not equal to 0, that's when you draw this stuff. I just need to draw somewhere in here. So if it equals 1, this sets the price to 1, but otherwise it does this. I think this is where I need to draw. So if the price equals 0, then I'm going to draw. Okay, so draw set font to Verdana 30. I don't know exactly where I need to draw this at. I mean, it's just, I'm gonna do it at like 0, 0 or something. Oh yeah, it does have to be kind of based on this thing's X. Well, actually, I'm gonna do UI dock window. Maybe I should make it actually draw here, but it just seems easier to draw in the thing that I'm actually interacting with. So let's just do that. Whatever. And then the string that I want to do, which is, it's just like more research required. I don't know if I want a period there or not. I don't remember if I've been using periods in my little warnings. Yeah, there's a period here. Okay, so it's not going to draw it in the right place, but I can figure out where it needs to go with some testing. What's it doing right now? It's rebuilding sprites again? Why would it do that? Didn't change anything, did I? I don't think I changed anything that would cause that. It just took a long time to load. I don't know, that was weird. And it didn't actually load. Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Alright, continue. I made it to 72%, which is strange. I wonder what I was lacking. I feel like I need to do something to actually track the percentages just for testing. Because I just beat the whole game. Why was I missing 28%? I gotta figure out what is that 28%. If I can account for it, then I know a lot of that is the fishing minigame, because that counts for a lot of percent. But I would like to figure out what's that 28% that I'm missing. 28% means I'm missing 14 things. So I'll have to figure that out. Also, I'll show this. So yeah, I made it to 72%. I don't know, technically like the end credits might not have got counted because we ended like, honestly a lot of the stuff in the end might not have got counted because we didn't finish the stage, we got stuck in the credits scene. So I think technically everything that happened at the end didn't count. Let me go look and see. Yeah, so this is still here. That means we probably haven't unlocked it. Also, we don't have any of our upgrades. So we avoid this alien. If this area is here, it's not here. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We didn't have any loot before. Okay, so none of this stuff actually got counted, so that's going to be part of the 28. But I want to go inside this area. To do that, I need to actually restart. So, yeah, I want to see what this thing looks like. Go in here. All right. So there it is, more research required, but it needs to be like over here. So I don't have my cursor thing on. I was hoping to use the cursor thing to figure out where this actually goes. Also, these words are like really big. If I use these words, it's going to be like more, and then below it research, and then below it required. I could center them like, I could center them, right? Just put it like below here. So I guess the point I want to go to is actually, it might be very close to where this one's actually being drawn, which is pretty close to the center of this screen, so maybe I'll do that. Use that as a point to start with. Which I think is these numbers. So let's do that. Oh, maybe the plus there. Okay, so I need to say, I haven't done this in a while. Set, draw, set, H line or V line? Horizontal line. Center. FA center. Left. I think left is the default. Okay. So this I need to do dash in. Dash in. That should be more research required. It's now centered and it should be in about the right place. The only problem is it needs to go down, right? So this Y isn't correct. We need to go down like, let's go down 200 and just test that. It's going to end up be me going into the port a lot just to test this. In fact, I don't know. I haven't really, the game's not really set up well for testing because it runs through all the early bits. Starts at the title screen. I'm going to run through this real quick and just see if it's at the right place. It's not too hard. I just need to get into the port window so I can look at it. Okay, so there it is, but man, that doesn't look centered at all. It doesn't look good at all. So I'm gonna change that, but I don't know how to change it. Let's keep it to be on the left. So we're gonna get rid of this stuff. I think the Y was good, but okay, so this will have to go over. Let's just go over 100. I'm gonna just keep doing this until I get it where I want it to go. Do a lot of testing. Okay. I kind of feel like I want it to go back to the right again. Yeah, let's go back to the right, like 50. Right again. I think I'm going to turn off the thing that causes you to lose your loot when you die, so that when I test the game again, I'm just going to figure out like how much money you would have if you never died, and I'll balance around that. So anytime you die, it's gonna make, you know, you're gonna need more grinding. But I think that'd be a good way to do it is we'll balance around like a perfectly run game. And yeah, any setbacks just cause the game to take a little more time. Well, that's not good. 50 was too much. Okay, I think 25 will be it though. So it's this and then 30. Unfortunately, these are like more words that I'll have to get translated. Why I didn't really want to do this, but I don't know. What's 3 more words to pay for? Okay, I think that's pretty good. It's pretty center. And at least now you know why you can't do anything with it. Because more research is required. So now you know, like, I guess the whole idea is like, what happens if you go in here, right? A player who's never done anything. They go in here, they see this screen, they see this icon, and they're like, okay, what's this icon? Why can't I do anything? What does this mean? Okay, this says more research required, so I'm guessing this is like a research screen. And they exit. So it's just to like, give some idea of what's going on and why this is grayed out and like what you have to do to get this not to be grayed out. So if I ever do whatever it is to unlock this, which I think was to research a certain amount of things, God, I don't even remember. Okay, let's do this real quick. It's not going to take long. I just need to pick up an item. I made it to where the meteorite drops a guaranteed drop if you haven't collected it, so a lot easier to get. So I grab that, exit, go in here. This gets activated. Research this. Yep. But still more research required, so we need more stuff. And I think the next thing is jellyfish. So the salmon isn't here, the eel isn't here. I've just kind of forgotten how I've done this sequence. So jellyfish is the next target. Crab's not here, so you got to do this. This activates this cutscene, which we can skip. Oh, there's a minigame. So the minigame's now gained 1 charge. So this minigame should constantly be popping up until we actually use it. Alright, that unlocked this, but this thing still needs more research, so we do this. Jellyfish autopsy, it's pretty quick to get through. Yeah, so I think we have to do like the whole corals thing before this actually unlocks. But to get to the corals, you got to do like 2 mini bosses. This is the salmon now. Let's do him. Go, that was pretty easy. Yeah. You'll need more research to do this. Now I go into it. No, still don't have it. I'm just running through the game to make sure that that doesn't... I want to make sure that activates when I want it to activate. Because otherwise, I'm not going to know when it happens. There's that. Alien reveal. Grab this. And I think this is when it actually activates. So all we got to do is survive this stage or just get out of it later. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, crap, there's no way to skip this. I guess we're going to play this minigame real quick. I can exit? No, I can't exit. I haven't set that up. Oh well. I mean, technically you would never want to exit one of these, you know, because it's so good. You get so much loot from it. But for testing purposes, I feel like I'm wasting time right now. I was thinking about putting the UI on this screen just so you can track your loot as you get it. I might end up doing that. I just didn't know. I didn't think the UI would be necessary. So I tried to do it without it, but I kind of feel like it would be nice to just be able to see how much loot you're collecting. I don't know. I might do that. Alright, so this thing is finally... We have the research required to actually do it. So... it activated. So everything worked great. And beyond this, you can go back in here, but now that it's active, it doesn't have to say anything. So that works fine too. Until you get the suit unlocks, then you'll see that when you come in here. So it's more like a surprise. Alright, all that worked great. Okay, so that's one more thing down. Also, before I forget, I just added more words to translate, so I need to write that down in my translation notes. English script. Here we want to say more research required. Also, I capitalize every one of those words. I wonder if I should do that, or should I just do like this? Make it an actual sentence. I don't know which one I'd like more. I think I'm just gonna capitalize all of these. I don't know. That should be fine. Alright, save that. Close. Alright, what's next? So I had an item that I felt like went off the screen off the screen on the bottom. I also feel like anytime loot drops, I kind of don't want it to go off the screen either. It's just sometimes enemies actually die off screen. So it's like some of the loot I do want to go on to screen, but then some of it I don't. And it would be really hard to figure out, you know, to categorize those at this point. Items. Okay, let me look at like items going off screen again. So if y is greater than the room height minus 49 and the state does not equal 3, okay, state equals 3, that means you actually collected it already. So yeah, if it's less than room height, minus 49. Oh, this is a mistake. I said y plus plus. This needs to be y minus minus. So the second it was below this point, it was actually just going further off screen. If it's minus minus, it'll go up. Alright, yeah, I gotta change that everywhere. Because that's a stupid one. This one doesn't actually move, so that doesn't matter. It's only the ones that can go off screen. I'm glad I caught that one, because that could have been like a game-breaking bug. And it's very rare that that actually happens. That might actually be the one time that I didn't see the meteorite, is it spawned off the screen on the bottom and just kept going off the screen and never came on. Oh yeah, I also have to implement the tentacle into the game. I want to make sure the loot. I think loot gets to where it's grounded and it just doesn't move anymore, so it's not really a problem. Okay, that's all that fixed. One more bug down. Okay, so I think the deep water, the spawn is low and the loot it drops is low. So let's look at the spawner for that. So I need more spawns, and the spawns that do spawn in the deep water need to drop more stuff. So the way this is set up, we have a random chance. Basically, okay, so a 70% chance that jellyfish will spawn. And then we have a random, I think this is 0 to 6 jellyfish actually spawning. I think I'd need to do something more like a random range, so there's always a minimum. Because getting like a double 0 here, but the more I like increase these spawns, the rarer it is to actually get this. Because this is how Maga or whatever spawns, is there has to be less than 3 enemies and no turtles. If that's true, then Maga actually spawns, as long as you haven't already beat him. And yeah, that's a lot of like, that's what I was saying, it's really rare that all of this ends up equaling into less than 3. That's what I thought, but it seems like it was happening a lot more often than I'd like. I'm afraid if I just make this too high, the chances of this happening is going to be a lot lower. But I could just like increase this number as well. And if there's ever no enemies, somehow it is possible to roll all these numbers and still get 0. So if nothing exists, it'll create 10 sharks. That's what I had set up before. Ooh. I don't know what I want to do here. I definitely want more enemies, so I could just increase these numbers. But I feel like if you roll high on all this, you should have like a lot of enemies on the screen. I think I'm gonna do a random range. I can do random range, right? Yeah. I think this will be the best thing to do. Just to ensure that there are a certain amount of enemies every time this actually triggers. Okay, so we'll do a random range for jellyfish between 4 and 6, but actually it'll be like 4 and 8. So you can get a lot of jellyfish if you roll it. Octopus, honestly I think 3 is a lot of octopus. Octopi, whatever. So maybe we just do like 2 to 4. I think 2 to 4 would be good. Salmon, or I don't know. We can do like 2 to 6 salmon. I think 2 stingray is enough. Let's do 2 to 4 on that as well. 3 anglerfish. I feel like if you roll a 50% chance on the anglerfish, we'll do 2 to 4. The crab will just be like 1 to 2 crabs. I don't ever want that many crabs. They're kind of annoying. That's why there's such a low chance. And then the sharks will be, I think 1 to 2 would be fine. Pretty rare. So it is still possible to get less than 3 enemies here. I think what I need to do here is, instead of doing this like if nothing exists, if it's ever less than 3 enemies, we're gonna just do a bunch of sharks, I think. Maybe not 10 sharks, 'cause that's a lot. Yeah, if there's ever like less than 3 enemies on screen though, and we haven't done this fight, or we have done this fight, let's just do like a couple sharks to fill out the stage a bit, but not 10. We'll do like 10 sharks is ridiculous, actually. After fighting like 6 sharks in the shipwreck, they seem way too much. I'm kind of tempted to just do like, instead of sharks, I'm just do like a mad jellyfish stage or something, because it's kind of funny. And jellyfish aren't that dangerous. So I can do like 10 jellyfish or 20 jellyfish. So then you just get a stage where it's like, there's jellyfish everywhere. Oh my goodness. And it'll be in addition to whatever the 2 other enemies are that were created. Okay, I think that should maybe improve it. So the other part that I want to do here, okay, so I said the spawn was low. I fixed that, I think. I'll have to test it. But I want, some of these enemies need to drop more loot. There we go, enemies. Okay, so I feel like let's just go through all of them. I think jellyfish dropping loot is okay. Like, it's pretty rare. It's like, where's the, okay, so it's like a 1 in 5 for a jellyfish to drop loot. I actually feel like that might be a bit low. To drop one, you have to kill 5 of them. That seems low. But this is like setting the bottom end of what drops loot. Maybe we just do like a 1 in 4, so you got a 25% chance. I kind of like that better. We'll do 1 in 4 instead. Okay, so 25% should be the lowest chance of anything dropping. I'm gonna close everything but this. Okay, so that was jellyfish. Let's look at salmon next. This is also 1 in 4. Next would be crab. Okay, so crabs always drop loot if they spawn with it, because they have like a certain amount of loot they're holding, and I think they can hold like a lot. They can have up to, I don't remember how high it goes, but they can have up to like 10 or something, and they can pick up additional loot. So I don't think I need to change crabs. The eel, we did decide that I want to do a guaranteed drop on the eel. Alright, so this is where I would drop the loot. But the loot that I drop, I can't drop normal stuff because that'll appear, like his XY coordinate is actually inside the hole. I need to create like a new type of loot that just automatically flies to the player. Something I didn't have. But I'm going to do that for this in particular. So let's do Control D, and then we're going to call this loot homing. This just automatically homes in on the player. I honestly don't care about this whole meteorite thing on this one. That's still the same. So this is what I was doing before. If X is less than 0, X is greater than room width, or Y is greater than room height, it's just instantly destroying itself. Honestly, I could just apply that to this. Oh, but this sets it to 999. So yeah, okay, I thought that loot that was spawning off the screen would just stay there, but actually it just completely gets destroyed. Which is fine, I guess. I'll keep that in here. Okay, so I don't need like a grounded. I don't think I need a. I might need a speed. Okay, I just want to instantly move towards the player. Where's the thing where you actually collect it? Oh, I think the part where you collect it is a collision event with the player. Does the player have a collision event with loot? He does. Okay, so that's where I set that up. So all I really need to do is just say move to player. Yeah, just move to player. So speed doesn't matter. Okay, so alarm 0 is if you don't pick it up. I don't even know where that gets turned on at. Might have been something that I already erased because I don't see alarm 0 anywhere in here, so I can get rid of that. Oh, that was part of like when it becomes grounded. It stays on the ground for a little bit and then disappears. If it disappears, you lose it, but this one won't disappear because you get it automatically. Yeah, it just needs to move towards the player, and once it collides with the player, it does the same thing this one does. So let's add a collision for that. So it's basically the same thing here. You get 10 score, destroy other. Okay, so now we have this new object that homes in. We just need to create it here. I don't know what the depth I've been creating loot at is. I figured depth +1. But I want -1 here. There we go. So now ills ills will always drop this homing loot, which I think I'm gonna do like 2 or 3 because kind of annoying killing an ill. So let's do this at like -10 or 20. We'll do -20 and then +20. And then I think the Y is also going to be -20. +20. Because it just looks a little better if it's staggered. I don't know. Let's not do that hard actually. I did that when I was doing the plane mini game, but maybe not here. Okay, so you get 3 bits of loot if you kill an ill. I'll write that one down. Okay, what's next? Still going through enemies. So we did the ill. Next would be, I think, octopus, or I guess anglerfish. I think these should be a guaranteed drop if they aren't already. No, I have like a 50%. I want this to just be 100% chance to drop something. The oil fish could also be a 100% chance. Octopus. Okay, so instead of a 1 and 4, let's do, thinking like a 1 and 3. But it has a chance to drop 2 loot. One will be X -10, one will be +10. There we go. So you get a chance to drop 2 things. Stingray, I think the same deal there. That shark. Shark will be a guaranteed multiple. Or maybe it's just like a 1 and 2 with multiple. Kind of like we did just now. But it drops. It can have like a 50% chance for each of the 3. And we do this one with a -20 and a +20. There we go. So yeah, you're almost guaranteed to get loot from a shark. I could even make this one a guaranteed one, while the other ones are random. I think I will do that. This one's guaranteed, but the other two, you're gonna get more. So you always get something for killing a shark. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so just more loot overall. That should make it to where there's more spawns in the deep water, and the stuff that spawns in the deep water drop better loot. So that should hopefully improve the economy of going to a deep water stage. Okay, so I want to find out where that other 28% was. Let me go look at that. For that, I need the initialize, because every one of these things is something that activates. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so actually, I just need to count the ones that are not triggered. So technically, this one didn't trigger. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 of them. This one didn't trigger, so that's 4. We didn't get the alien, so that's... Actually, this one doesn't count? Yeah. Oh man, do these not count? These count if you deliver it. Okay, yeah, so this one is a thing. Shit, I lost count already. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 5. Okay, technically we didn't get this, so that would be 6. This would be 7 and 8. We did that one. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, cool. That was the 28% that we were missing. So I'm glad to see that that actually, the math on that worked. So cross this out now and cross that out now. Cool. Almost made it through this list. It's already 4:10. I should stop now. But I'm gonna forget what some of this stuff is if I don't fix it now. Alright, so one big issue I'm having is the alien went into the port, and I don't like that. And that shouldn't be too hard to fix. That's the final alien. I want the overworld alien. He needs something to where if he collides with the port, he should go away. In here, I've got something that's like colliding with land. Here we go. If collision point, land, collision point. This is what makes him disappear if he collides with land. I just want to add in here to include the port so that he'll disappear at that point as well. But I got to figure out where that goes, because this is pretty messy and confusing. There's 2 of them here. It's like this one. So if there's not a collision point with land, collision line, and there's not camera zoom in, vision equals true, otherwise it equals false. So I just need to add in here this collision line with the port. Yeah, but I use this code to like, I don't know if I want to do that. I use this code for the depth finder too, so that it doesn't actually trigger the depth finder if they're like around a landmass or something. I don't know, this problem's a bit harder than the others. I can't just slip it into the code that I've already got. I gotta create something new. So basically what I want, I just want to stop them from going like into the port area. I thought I had something set up for that, but apparently not. I really thought I had something that stops them going into the left side of the screen. I could do something simple like if he touches the port icon, he just teleports away. But then he's going to be like displaying the sounds on the depth finder. It's just going to be weird that you'll be able to see him run into the port icon and then just vanish. This seems kind of lame. Instead, I need to set up something like if the player is in the port icon, he should like return home or something. I think that would be the best thing, if I could set that up somehow. Like I'm thinking, what I could do is make it, if you go into port, it just lowers his HP by 1, which will force him to go back home. That's one way I could do it. It would be a way to like cheat the system to where if you ever go into the port, you're basically resetting, or you're telling the alien to go reset himself. But that would be fine, and it would be an easy way to get around this. I wonder how that would work. So if HP is greater than or equal to HP max, it runs through all this stuff. I think it's else. If it's home, it starts regenerating HP. Otherwise, it starts moving towards home. Yeah, it should be as simple as if I touch the port, I just lower his HP by 1, and that'll tell him to turn around and go back. And then all he'll do is basically go back to where his home point is. He'll heal up by 1 like instantly, and then he'll come seeking you again. I think that's what I'm going to do. But I think the best place to do that also, I don't remember what his HP max is. It's 600. So I should set it to 599. Okay, I think I need to go to find the player ship. And I just need to do like a collision point for the port. Which I think the easiest way to do this is a collision. I hate doing extra collisions, but I kind of got to do this if I want him to not do anything. I could do this, I don't know. Yeah, it's really just for this. Alright, so this would be background, world map, icon, port. So yeah, if it's ever the port, just say global alien HP equals 599. Ah, yeah, but that's going to reset it back to 599. We're going to say if global alien HP is equal to 600, it now equals 599. So if it's ever below it, it won't change it. But if it's ever at 600, it's just going to set it to 599, which should cause this guy to immediately return home. I need to test that, but I think that'll work. And the cool part about this is I don't think this will constantly be triggering. It could. It might slow my game down doing another collision event. I'm gonna try this. Technically, it's not doing anything as long as HP doesn't equal 600. Why is it rebuilding texture pages again? Oh, because I did create, yeah, I created the new loot item, which causes it to rebuild the whole thing again. Yay. I guess I can test that. I mean, I didn't test a lot of this, I just assumed it would work. And I'm going to end up doing like a replay of the game again. Probably tomorrow, once I get all this done. Because I feel like I still didn't really get a great idea of how much money I had, because I kept losing all my money. And just how long everything takes. I want to do a good playthrough where I don't lose any money. And I can just kind of figure out how much money I have by a certain stage. Though, I don't know, doing it without the fishing minigame means I would technically have a little bit more money than I will have for my playtest. Honestly, when I'm thinking about it though, I really don't need to do all that. The whole point of doing this was just so that I can make the gifts that I needed and all the stuff that I need for the Steam page to get footage for the trailer. And technically I got all that stuff. So I could just go back to doing the fishing minigame, and I'll just have to do the work that's required to make all these like little videos and stuff. I won't have a trailer done because I don't have music, and I kind of need music to put in the trailer. I also don't have sound effects, which I think probably want some sound effects in the trailer as well. I don't know about that one. Usually trailers have music over, right? I don't know, maybe. But I can at least pull like all the screenshots I want off of that playthrough I just did. And I should be able to pull all the GIFs that I want off of that. So yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to be working on building my Steam page. Which I don't think I'm going to stream that because there's going to be a lot of personal information going into that, I think. But I'll definitely show the Steam page the next time I stream. So yeah, I'm just going to go through these couple bugs that I found. Once I'm done with this, I'll do fishing minigame again. And then we'll go back to doing the pacing stuff. Okay, so I want to test out this port thing. And I want to test out the eels dropping items. Because those are the two big ones. So here we go. I was shooting the wrong way, great. There we go. So they drop 3 items, they fly into you. They move awfully slow. I might want them to move faster, like, whatever. I guess that's fine. I mean, I don't like that you can outrun them. I think they should move a lot faster, honestly. Kind of like the plane minigame. They should just fly into you real fast so that you get your loot. But that's okay. I like that you get some loot now every time you kill one of these things. It's a good place to come grind loot, and there's now a reason to actually shoot them, because before you didn't get rewarded for it. Okay, so there we go. Let's find this alien and have him chase us back to port and see if he will go away. He should be active. Oh, here he comes. There he is. Alright, come on, guy. Follow me. So this should hurt him. And then he goes back, but he's still visible. Yeah, technically he would never be visible. So he didn't know how to reset himself. I'm gonna have to like figure out how to turn that off. But yeah, if you're ever playing the game and you just touch the port, that'll reset them so you can go do whatever you want to do. As long as anytime you like just dip in here, just a neat little strategy if you want to get a little extra time or whatever. Or you're, I don't know, just kind of a thing. But I need to make it invisible so you don't really you don't realize that touching this makes him just go back. Alright, so what do I have to set up to make him disappear? I can just throw it in here as part of this. Really, I just need to like reset his variables to whatever they were before, like in a creation event. I think as long as I do this, I don't know if direction needs to change. Yeah, I think the big thing here is it's not actually going to, it's not going to cause him to submerge, which is what I need him to do. I wonder if I just set him to submerge. If that would be enough. Because if he plays the submerge animation, then this will go off. I might just have to do this. I'm gonna try it. What is it? It's not even global. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, over world alien right index equals submerge. I feel like I need to change his direction to be the equal one as well. But I don't think you can actually affect his direction. Maybe. Let's try that. So I don't know if that'll change his image X scale either, which would be the other thing. Honestly, let's try it without this. But I'm thinking that he's going to go the other way. He's going to submerge, but he's still going to be facing us, which is going to look weird. Like, I didn't care which direction he was facing before because he was underwater before. But now I actually have to get him to submerge. Alright. Let him come in. I might as well just full screen so you can see. There he comes. Honestly, that's okay. He did submerge correctly. And now that I think about it, him just like backing off is not bad because it kind of shows like, you know, he's backing off because you went into the port. So him reversing is actually kind of okay. I'm down with that, I think. As long as he disappears. There he is. No, no, no. Yeah, and then he just goes off. I don't think you can collide with him at all while he's underwater, so yeah, I'm like on top of him right now. I still can't collide with him. Oh, that's fine. You're not gonna like run into an invisible enemy. Okay, well that worked. Okay, I'm actually fine with that. We don't have to change this direction. It actually looks kind of fun. And I mean, how often is that going to happen? I guess it'll happen sometimes. You're running into port. I just want him to look like he leaves you alone afterwards. Okay, that one's done. Alright, I think I'm going to stop here. I still had a couple more things to do. But, I don't think these are too hard to do. Okay, so hopefully, next time I stream, by Christmas, I should have a Steam page up if everything goes well. That's my goal, is to have a Steam page up by Christmas. So, yeah, if you've been following me, I'll put out some like tweets and stuff, but look for my game on Christmas. Wishlist it. It's supposed to help out a lot. The more wishlists I get, the more visibility I get on Steam. And I think games have like a minimum amount that you have to get to like get into the algorithm. So I'm probably during Christmas, I'm just going to tell all my family, anybody that I know that has a Steam account, like please wishlist my game. I'm going to have to just do that just so that I get enough to go over the bare minimum. But anyway, we made some great progress tonight. 4.5 hours. I got a dono. Thanks for the dono. I got kind of depressing at some point, but I just wanted to talk about it. Honestly, I don't want to talk about it anymore, so screw it. That's it for me. Yeah, check out Gravitas on Steam. Coming soon. That's all I got. Goodbye.